Ayo, we are back. Good morning. Good morning. We are back. Dragonflies, what up? What up? Welcome, welcome. Good morning, guys. Okay, we're back. We just ended the sleep stream. Had good sleep. Oh, excuse me. We're gonna cook some breakfast. Just, I gotta do groceries today. Thank you. Probably clean up this room a bit too. And then I actually have a to-do list to actually okay, so let's do some breakfast. It won't take too long to make it, but give me a second. Are those weed bagels? I mean, weed brownies? There.
Now, when I came down this morning, I seen it was off. Coffee.
Yeah.
So I touched the pot.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, son of a gun.
I'm blowing my nose, just give me a second. sent you $30. Thank you for groceries. Good morning, morning, morning. Arctic Shrooms, good morning. I gotta do groceries today. And then we got some fucking shit to do. We actually have a to-do list.
Pairing connected.
Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Ain't good. It's not good. Hey, I'll be back.
I ate one at 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
I want to see why you think you're too strong.
Why, what?
Why you seem to think you're too strong.
Why? I didn't say that. I didn't try them.
Well, you said my weed stuff is strong. I did. Anyways, have one. Mitchell upstairs is quite good.
I got to yeah, I had to do groceries and shit today. On the cinnamon buns, I just thought the weed tasted too strong.
It was in the swirl.
Yeah, that's why I don't really like the taste of weed, but I
I
don't.
like the flavor of weed when it's in baking.
I'm not a big fan of it. You like the hash?
Tell you I haven't done any since.
Alright. What build on that? What Titan? Really? They played my song on the RV? That's cool.
So, I don't know who did that to the pot
What?
on the counter.
What pot?
That,
What pot?
that one. See the bottom of it?
Yeah?
It's been worked.
I think I let one on a long time ago. So if it's from then.
That's recent, I believe.
I mean, like a couple months ago, I would say. A lot of smoke off here. I get more vacuums.
I can suggest. I wish I would give them more of a
I smoked those ones way too fast, those last ones. Fucked up my lungs. Came out with dono, that's cool. That's cool. I like to hear that. That's good news. Yeah, that song could get pretty fucking annoying. That song could get really annoying on repeat. We're official, I smoke a lot. Good morning. The only way I know how to smoke cigarettes, yeah, I think I smoked that carton or that bag in like a few days. I just don't stop. Non-stop. Non-stop smoking. Thank you, Dragon Clouds. So next week, I'm gonna probably be like I'm doing like the 6 days before Christmas. I'm actually gonna be like entertaining people that are making music and stuff. But I said it's scheduled 3 o'clock every day, like for an hour. I'm gonna do all the different stuff I do for an hour, and then take a break after each one. So like the 6 things I do are electric guitar, acoustic guitar, singing, drums. I'll keep it down though. And Tetris. And I'm offering the viewers every day. I'll if they want to make me, it'll cost $200, but I'm willing to take one macing every day.
Wow.
So you can spray me next week if you want.
Wow. I don't want to hurt you.
No, it's okay. So I'm okay with it. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Deep down, you do. You know, you want it. You want to.
Nope.
Deep down, you want my eyeballs burned.
No.
But I mean, it'll be a interesting week, I think.
If you make over 200, I'll take a mace in the face.
Shit. Shit. It works. PPP, what up? I don't know, it's not a PPP, but whatever that is. Daily omelet, basically, yeah. I gotta do groceries today, so I'll get more eggs. Well, it's a running donation goal, so every time I hit 200, I'll mace myself. Once per day. My financial situation, I'm in like an accumulation period right now. It's been like, I got next month's rent covered, so like I'm all good. I guess that's all that really matters. Yeah, I'm good. I don't really, I don't really do the whole Christmas fucking thing. I haven't seen my daughter in a while, so I haven't got her anything, and that's really the only person I would buy for. I'm gonna go do some groceries. I'll take a shower after breakfast. I gotta take a shower, go do some groceries, and come back and get some shit done.
Hey, George,
Hey,
feel like vacuuming in the kitchen?
no,
No?
I gotta go do groceries, and I got a bunch of stuff to do.
Like that.
I got a bunch of stuff to do today. Oops. All right, let me look this up. Ew. Ew. Check. Ew. All right, guys. So we got stuff to do. We finished the album. We just got to do a few more things. Here's the schedule for today, folks. Yes, thank you for waking me up. Dragonfly is very gracious. So here's the schedule for today until the 15th, until the 18th. Until the 18th. Today we will make the album art and we will publish the album as a whole on a couple places. And I don't know if I'll start my Facebook ads today, but we'll see. And then design some merch with the album art. I gotta make an album cover. I have 2 ideas for an album cover. We'll probably try them both and see what's up. And then I gotta make some instrumentals. That'll take like a couple hours. We'll set the date for the Frostcast. The Frostcast probably Friday or Saturday, I'm thinking. So I have all this stuff to do over the next 4 days. I mean, on the 19th, we begin 6 days of pepper spray. Or 6 days of mace mist or something. Every day I'll be willing to take one macing, 1 pepper spray. Well, 2 shots of pepper spray. There'll be a donation goal. Every $200, I'll take a spray, but I'll only do it once per day though. And that'll be from the 19th to the 24th. 19th, 18th, 19th, 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 24th. And this will be a typical schedule for the day of six activities plus dancing. So every day will be scheduled. I'll rotate the activities each day. Now the interesting thing is, if let's just say somebody decides to get me maced here, then I'll rap maced or whatever. I'll do the activities while maced. After getting maced. Anyway, it should be fun. I'll be letting loose next week. We've been pretty calm for the first 2 weeks of this month while we made this album. I'll let loose a little bit more next week. I just got a little more business to take care of before we actually start entertaining you here on the MC Frosty show. So right now I'm going to get in the shower. I'll just put on music here or something for you guys. Gotta put some music on, and then I gotta go. I gotta shower. Yeah. So the rule is every $200. Every 200, like, so I'll have like a donation goal up here. Like I'll set it like it would be like this. Shower cam. Yeah. Um. Right. So it would be something like this. Okay. It would be something like that. So every donation that comes into me will increase this, and so all donations that week will be going to me getting maced. That's it. I'll take the mace once per day. So that any donations after that $200 on that day will go to the next macing the next day. So if somebody wants me to be maced right at this second, then they basically just would have to pay the difference from wherever the donation goal is to the 200, and I'll get maced right at that fucking second. If somebody just wants to donate to me and then whatever, like I just figure you guys might as well get something out of these donations, and it seems to be pretty entertaining when I'm in extreme pain. You guys seem to enjoy it, so I don't mind it. I can handle it. But the fun part is going to be doing the other shit while, like, after being maced, like karaoke, or as long as I can see, whatever, or playing guitar. Like, that's going to be the interesting part of this little fun time. What up, Slime? Good day. So. Alrighty, so I'm just gonna put some music on, guys. I'm gonna go hop in the shower, and I'll be right back. And then I gotta leave and go do groceries. Aight. So just put some songs on here. I also saw Tommy on the RV yesterday. I didn't see Tommy on the RV yesterday. I haven't been watching the RV. I haven't been watching anything. I've been streaming. Good morning, Flamboyant B. How you doing? I just had breakfast. I got a couple errands to do today. I just got to go do some groceries, basically. So I'm going to take a shower. I think I'm going to get some hair dye while I'm there. And I think I'm going to just dye it. I think I'm going to just bleach my hair for the holidays. What's left of it. I'm just making a list. I'm just gonna I'll just put music on while I'm in the shower. I'll come back and then I'll leave because I'll be gone for about an hour while I go do groceries. And then we're gonna come back and we're gonna release the album, do all that stuff. So I gotta do album art today. Okay, so guys, I have two concepts for the album art. I haven't decided yet. The first option, okay, both of them involve the Speedo. The first option is me wearing a Speedo, and the picture's gonna be of like my midriff here, okay, Speedo, and then it'll be close up though. It'll be close up like that, and then on the Speedo is gonna be the nativity scene. So inside my Speedo is the nativity scene. So that's one idea. So Jesus is being born on my Speedo or something. I don't know, whatever. The second idea was me taking a picture like on my bed or like whatever in my Speedo or like with like a couple lines in front of me or whatever, and then I'm gonna like superimpose that image into the nativity scene, which will be on the album cover. Either way, my Speedo is gonna be involved with the birth of Christ on this album cover. So we'll see. We'll try them out. We'll try them both. We'll try them both probably. Snowing? Shit. Okay, so let me just Okay, so here I'm gonna play my music here. Here's a big list with my songs. I'm gonna a link. Let's see outside. Shows snow. I can't show my street. Oh, do you want to know? Just a second here. I have to reconnect this. Put this video on.
Go to my house and I'm just gonna throw gasoline and light a match. That's all.
Attacks his parents. Actually,
setting it up before you guys came here.
Attack
my phone in the mud river. And I was setting it all up before you guys came here, and I thought it was over with.
IRL moments.
Definitely going to be called.
Yeah, I just don't play.
Your mom is cool.
Chicken sent $3. Casey, send this guy home.
Okay, chicken.
They sound like they're going to be homeless if he loses his job.
I know.
This guy is actually. Also, give him back his money.
I am.
He is actually autistic.
No, you're right.
I gotta take a shit. Hold on. I'll be right back. Yeah, I just don't replay like videos and shit on here really. South Coaster, what up? I already know where you live. Yeah, I know. I just don't like to advertise it. It's not hard to figure out where I live if you look. Okay, I gotta take a shit and take a shower. I'll be back. Give me a second. Let's leave my music on.
I need more leggy on the reggie. Leggy, now I beggy. Legs, never meant to do you wrong. Supporting me for singing my songs. Crossed a line when I wanted to know how much it costs to fill 2 of your holes. In a 3-way, it would be my first time. Don't know why I proposed it with another guy. I was shit-faced, but that is no excuse to make you believe that I would want to share you. Ooh, leggy. Now I beggy. So sorry for suggesting double penetration. Forgive me for my graceless invitation. I need more leggy on the reggie. Leggy on the reggie. I need more leggy on the reggie.
We're up into 11.
Leggy, now I beggy. Wish I had more leggy on the reggie. I need more leggy on the reggie. Wish I had more leggy on the reggie. Leggy, now I beggy. Come on, leggy on the reggie, what? I need more leggy on the reggie. Leggy on the reggie. Leggy, now I beggy. Ooh, leggy. Now I beggy. So sorry for suggesting double penetration. Forgive me for my graceless invitation. Ooh, leggy. Come on, now I beggy. Apologies for misbehaving. I'll be your Neosporin when you nick your knee shaving. The first Noel, the angels did say, was a certain poor shepherds in fields as they lay, in fields where they lay keeping their sheep on a cold winter's night that was so deep. Noel, born is the King of Israel. They looked up and saw a star shining in the east beyond them far, and to the earth it gave great light, and so it continued both day and night. and by the light of that same star, 3 wise men came from country far to seek for a king. Was their intent, and to follow the star wherever it went. Noel, 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 born is the king of Israel. The stars unite to the northwest over Bethlehem. It took its rest, and there it did. We'll stop and stay right over the place where Jesus lay. Noel, 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 born is the king of Israel. Then entered in those wise men 3, fell reverently upon their knee, and offered there in his presence their gold and myrrh and frankincense. Noel, 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 born is the king of Israel. Then let us all with one accord sing praises to our heavenly Lord, that hath made heaven and earth of naught, and with his blood mankind has bought. Noel, 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 born is the king of Israel. Noel, 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 born is the king of Israel. Dancing alone in my Speedo. I ate one too many speed though. Now I'm waiting for you. I want you to be my stimulant, be my high unto the infinite, never-ending moments with you. Expose me to a chemistry, I want your alchemy or mystery, expanding consciousness with you. Will your manifestation bring complication? Will you initiate my transformation? Will my demons deter your adoration? Deliver to me the sense of salvation, yeah. Don't be like every person who's gotten close to me. I couldn't handle you to walk all over me, but I'm not like I used to be. I just want you to wrap yourself around me. Enveloping me with a warmth, in hopes that my soul will morph, become a better version with you. Embracing your flame at our core, please don't burn me like those other whores. Build a foundation with you. Expose me to a synchronicity, I need your balance, your symmetry. Exploring existence with you. manifestation bring complication? Will you initiate my transformation? Will my demons deter your adoration? Deliver to me the sense of salvation, yeah. Don't be like every person who's gotten close to me. I couldn't handle you to walk all over me, but I'm not like I used to be. I just want you to warm your soul around me. Expose me to your everything. I need your complexity. Sustain my simplicity. Achieve equilibrium with you. Will your manifestation bring complication? Will you initiate my transformation? Will my demons deter your adoration? Deliver to me the sense of salvation, yeah. Don't be like every person who's gotten close to me. I couldn't handle you to walk all over me, but I'm not like I used to be. I just want you to wrap yourself around me. Don't be like every person who's gotten close to me. I couldn't handle you to walk all over me, but I'm not like I used to be. I just want you to wrap your legs around me. Wrap your legs around me. I talk about myself all the time when anyone shows some interest. I didn't really think it was a crime until you called me a narcissist. It's true, I don't think too much about you, 'cause I'm always on my mind, planning out my next move before I run out of time, yeah. So you ask me, what's new since this morning, or the last I spoke to you? You just being polite, not like you care. How much time do you have to spare? I could go on for hours, it's like a superpower. Yeah, I'm self-absorbed, not to be ignored. I'm rarely bored and I'm proud of all I do. Add it to the list, 'cause I'm conceited too. I talk about myself all the time when anyone shows some interest. I didn't think it was a crime till you called me self-obsessed. Shut the hell up, you've had enough. You can't handle hearing about more of my stuff. I'd love to stick around and hear what you have to say, but I have better ways to spend my day. Nah, baby, I'm not a narcissist, although I'm first to admit I'm kinda hard to resist. I come off as vain, wrapped up in selfishness. These days it's like it's wrong to have some self-confidence. You think I'm a megalomaniac because loving myself makes me a psychopath. I have narcissistic traits, I think we all do. How about I'll do me and you do you? When I asked you what is new, then you said nothing new. Who's that but true? Not one thing in your life has improved. You couldn't even tell me about one thing you do. Maybe it's true, and maybe you're right. Maybe I look in the mirror 40 times from morning to night. Maybe I flex when I'm in public so my muscles look tight. Maybe my goals are grandiose and never truly in sight. Nah, baby, I'm not a narcissist, although I'm first to admit I find it hard to exist. I'm really quite plain, selfless and spiritual. Speak highly of myself, I'm an arrogant individual. You think I'm a narcissist? self-obsessed. Nah, baby, I'm not a narcissist. Although I'm first to admit I'm kinda hard to resist. I come off as vain, selfish, and egotistical. These days it's like self-confidence is straight up mystical. All the time.
to leave. Then I boot it in my arm to vaccinate your disease. Now I'm alone, I have nowhere to go. I got a pipe in my hand with a little bit of blow. It's like I'm trapped in a cell that once was a home. Take a quick puff and I'm Jones in a hole. So I throw on my gear, sneak out the window. Meet up with Frosty, re-up my AO. I never look back, but bitch, you should know I love my fucking drugs more than your fucking hole. Never near, never here, never near, never here, never near, never near, never near, never here, never near, never here, never near, never here, never near, never here. Bitch, you're not the love of my life. I'm so confused about the drugs I take. The love of my life. I'm so amused by the love we made. Not the love of my life. We seem complete with the life we fade. Not the love of my life. My stash depletes, now we need a break. The love of my life. Never cheated before, you made me a whore. Sluts I adore, we always fuck on the floor. I spread them legs wide open while you're at home. Open, I know that you're hoping that I'm not out groping on some big ass titties. Not like your itty bitties, I know you feel shitty, but I'm fucking like bang bang jitty, but I'm fucking like jitty jitty bang bang jitty jitty bang bang jitty jitty bang bang never jitty bang bang never jitty bang bang. Bitch, you're not the love of my life. You're so confused about the drugs I take. The love of my life. I'm so amused by the love we made. Not the love of my life. We seem complete with the life we fade. Not the love of my life. My stash depletes, now we need a break. The love of my life. And just the moment you step out your fucking front door, you're gonna realize you're nothing. You're nothing to me. You're nothing to no one unless you live your life truly and positively. You want to be a good person. You want to be someone who strives for something. Get off your fucking ass and do it. Don't depend on other people. Don't depend on your mother. Don't depend on your brother. Don't depend on your father. Don't depend on me. You're not the love of my life. You're so confused about the drugs I take. The love of my
Introducing out of the 613, hailing from Cornwall, Ontario, longtime member of the Criminal Police Service, Constable Detective Ricky Dinkles.
Oh yeah, officer of the law. It's my motherfucking duty to protect all y'all. Took 4 fucking tries to make it on the force. Gotta be smart as a pig and built like a horse. I spent most of my career busting potheads and hotheads. 07 killed a drunk driver, so lucky that I'm not dead. Ha! Cover up on my homeboys. We the criminal police at your city employees. Pimpin' Crown Vicks, bitch, we gonna make you snitch. Don't matter if you're 13, we gonna treat you so mean. Intimidate you with threats until you come clean. Cause your sister called us when she caught you with a gram of weed.
The police here are the criminals. Treat us in a way that's unconstitutional. Violate the rights they swore to protect. 50K a day, the city's budget projects.
On the top of motherfucker said his house on fire. Make that insurance paper. You won't call me a liar 'cause I'm the law, bitch. So you're gonna trust me. My badge gives me mad automatic credibility.
Not to mention plausible deniability. My authority shields me from ever being guilty. Y'all should know better than to fuck with me. Should have been the case with that motherfucking Frosty. Oh yeah, I think you above the law. Made it my fucking business now to fix all y'all. Corruption starts at the bottom, you see. Unfortunately, you try to pull a fast one in Frosty. Maybe I called you out of curiosity, just to see how the law applies to me. Living in poverty, government employee assaulted me violently. Supposed to be my family. Don't forget the trespassing. Maybe you thought it would be unlikely that a blue-head punk motherfucker like me would be so well versed in the legalese. We'll do center of expertise, watching every motherfucking move that you make. Gave you every single chance to fix your fucking mistakes. I never learned how to give people a break. If you're fucking with Frosty, there's a chance that you take that I won't come right back over top of ya just to dominate ya at your own fucking game by your own fucking rules. I'ma do you some good. Coming for you, MC Frosty from Mayor in 22. Here are the criminals. Treat us in a way that's unconstitutional. Violate the rights they swore to protect. 50K a day ripping off our city and our citizens. There ain't no methods up in here. There ain't no methods up in here. There ain't no methods up in here. There ain't no methods all up in here. No methods up in here. So crack open another beer. Kicking the crank. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Smoking that dank. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No methods up in here. No more fucking all up in the rear. Fuck your pussy right. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Bet you keep that shit real tight. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Can you still feel the beat? Living on clean street, energy low. I'ma fuck you real slow. I could use some blows, something up my nose, or it's 99 to 9:30. Don't you know? Toss and turn, I miss the burn. Lesson learned, no respect to be earned. Is my dick alive? No sex drive, smoke a joint before bed. It's 9:45. No methods up in here, so crack open another beer. Kicking the crank. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Smoking that dank. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No methods up in here. That means no more fucking all up in the rear. I'ma fuck your pussy right. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I know you keep that shit real tight. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Ain't no methods up in here. There 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 ain't no methods up in here. If I tell you that I want it, you can tell me that you want it. Then you tell me that I want it, still can't tell if you want it. I can tell you that I want it, you can tell me that you want it. Then you tell me how you want it, still no clue that you want it. If I tell you that I want it, you can tell me that you want it. Then you tell me that I want it, still can't tell if you want it. I can tell you that I want it, you can tell me that you want it. Then you tell me how you want it, still no clue that you want it. No methods up in here. So crack open another beer. Kicking the crank. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Smoking that dank. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No methods up in here. No more fucking all up in the rear. Fuck your pussy right. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I bet you keep that shit real tight. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. There ain't no methods
pussies whipped like a punk ass bitch. When they think they get away with stealing wrists, drinking and driving and blazing hash slaves. When they coming for ya. But we're forever known for inspiring a song about spending all your wages on the back pages. Will we fuck them hookers, but we don't do blow, sell shitty weed for 180 and oh. Will we fuck them hookers, but we don't do blow, cut that shitty weed for 180 and oh. You drive a fast car just to prove your worth, more like a massive fact, you have a tiny girth. I'm coming for ya. Since the day I told ya, I feel bad for all the women you slept with, especially the ones that I'm still friends with. For ya, the black coming for ya. You think that's true from all the whores you paid to fuck, but in reality, the safest sex is horribly nothing to the live Trojans for ya. I'm always on ya. You better drink another beer. You better smoke another dagger. Suck up your pride, I know it's like a dagger to your heart, to your ego, and your soul's hair. This sucks of meat, replace your body with a cool shapes you will. Depress like a pill. Presence of evil, since it's evil. It's a thrill, making it feel like product she's Oh yeah. Ruin Life Crew. Soon she'll be gone.
These are all my songs.
It was easy to see.
Song's called Steal Your Bitch. The one before that was
Took a little while to crack a smile. I connect to intersect. Now your life is wrecked. Disrespect you deserve. You had the nerve to take her for granted. Felt lost and stranded. She wished loving you.
off my B-Sides and Rarities album one. Camp Rice, Beers and Gaggers at Camp Rice. Okay, I gotta just check something here. I think there was an announcement from my province today on the COVID situation. I'm just gonna, or the Omicron situation. One moment, and I'm gonna go do some groceries. We're what, Wednesday now? It's 7 hours. Okay, it looks like at 4 o'clock there's a speech. That's in half an hour. Thank you, Slam. Restrictions. Omicron symptoms Totally different from Delta. So there's a scheduled speech in half an hour. Update on booster shot. Shit. Omicron.
But also their views on the evolving domestic situation within their jurisdictions. And the premiers, frankly, exchanged with each other as well some best practices or some suggestions around public health.
Shit. Fucking lockdown's coming, guaranteed it. Guarantee it. Okay. So I'm gonna go and do some shopping. Grocery shopping. Put the stream on. Okay. So I'll just let my music play there, and I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be back, guys.
Said my dick is hard, so we fucking like St. Bernards. Yo, bitch, in a hoe. She won't take it slow, that all change when we sniff some blow. Cocaine, bitch, they'll make them horny, make the best GF. Wanna take off her clothes, that's my formula, my recipe. To steal, yo, bitch, pussy robbery. All she had to do was escape from you. Break out of jail thanks to my thievery, and she gone. Didn't know what you hid from me. You still did her wrong. Soon she'll be gone. Now the thing with me is, emotionally, on the inside I'm cold. You might say Frosty, taking yo bitch was so easy. Like the time I stole candy from a fucking baby. Yo bitch didn't call me baby, but she did call me daddy and poppy and hottie and godly and naughty. Best part is there wasn't much you could do to motherfucking stop me. Ooh, yo bitch is special. Quite the surprise every time she looked in my eyes. Not the norm to feel something warm inside. Yo, bitch is precious. You didn't know that you're killing me. Didn't notice me come upon you and steal yo, bitch. Now she gone, and now you's a bitch. I'ma play yo sad, sad song. Actually grateful they treated her so hatefully. I became a white knight, saving her gracefully, playfully, returned her to the bright side of life, even if temporarily, unfaithfully. She needed it desperately, especially if she was so fucking sad that she gave a chance to a goddamn motherfucking piece of shit like me. Yo, bitch is special, motherfucker, she's precious, and soon she'll be gone. Thank you for misery. We fell in love so easily, and that's when I stole yo bitch. Not much you can do, and now you's a bitch. I'ma play yo sad, sad song while I fuck yo bitch. Hates the black race. Jake Shields. No love since 8th grade. No love since 8th grade. Have I decrepit pussy? Jake Shields. Call the popo on me. Call the popo on me. Jordan Pop from Cornwall. Yeah, the cops, they know me. Yeah, the cops, they know me. I've had to trap in pussy. Your dad came and had to trap in pussy.
tripping balls, psychedelic walls, skin starts to crawl. Be bopping when you hit the stroll, feel it in your soul, out of motherfucking control. Pop a couple and you're on your way, get ready for the ride, it's a spiritual holiday. Take a peek into the other side, become the vibes, embrace what you will find. You know it's on when you're getting warm, your body's getting ready to weather the storm. Smoke a split to help it catch a bit, had a laughing fit, you want some more of it. You realize you're tripping balls, psychedelic walls, skin starts to crawl. Be popping when you hit the stroll, feel it in your soul, out of motherfucking control. So you decide to pop a couple more, now it's gonna hit you like the hammer of Thor. Before you know it, you're lying on the floor, crying like a baby for what you have in store. Hitting hard, you think you're gonna die, you just keep asking, oh why? Did you really need to fuck with this shit? All you really wanted was a little trip. You realize you're tripping balls, psychedelic walls, skin starts to crawl. Be popping when you hit the stroll, feel it in your soul, out of motherfucking control. You realize you're tripping balls, psychedelic walls, skin starts to crawl. Be popping when you hit the stroll, feel it in your soul, out of motherfucking control. Psychedelic walls, skin starts to crawl. Be popping when you hit the stroll, feel it in your soul, out of motherfucking control. You realize you're tripping balls, psychedelic walls, skin starts to crawl. Be popping when you hit the stroll, feel it in your soul, out of motherfucking control. Coming down is such a relief. Hit you so hard it changed your beliefs. Suddenly you know there's a God that connects us all. It's called life, it's called love. the naughtiness. There's nothing that can stop me yet. Cause all my shit comes out like it's a hockey check. I'm told my styles are like Mac and Hop trying to clash. But fuck that, I got the kind of shit to blind a bat. And plus I'm high at that on hydro and the kind of hash. We're living in a garbage heap, but I don't mind the trash. Rapping like a science, so I built the track and chemicals. Headed for the top, yo, all of that's dependable. No, I'm not expendable, I occupy with tentacles. And this is for the Asian girls, better hide your genitals. All of them identical like clones, I'm a breed evolved. Stormtroopers in the area to beat them all. Doing Han Solo, I'll be there, you don't need a call. Cause I'm gonna stop all this chaos till police involved. I'm like Louis Violence killing on a gloomy island. You need to think you have better luck with fusing diamond. So get fucked with that part that I blew your mind with. And I'll be happier than Jerry after Newman dying. I'm up in Canada, at least we got a Truman trying. I look above and see the hand that holding humankind in. So take a new assignment or else you go and lose your mind and end up looking like a dickhead who couldn't bruise a hymen. Now I'm part of your conspiracy. In your heart, now you're viewing me. But you're never really hearing me. I'm real and now it's clear to me. I figured out today that life is all a vicious cycle. Reagan with a prostitute, Obama fucking Mrs. Michael, following chemtrails. I'm lining up for hits and nitro. I got the world surprised, no one knew I'm this insightful. I'm dropping acid till the world is all a swirling pattern. Shatter rocks, yo, I'll zone out while I'm twirling Saturn. My mind expanded and I'm stranded in this paradox. I'll go and spit the sickest verse and vanish like a parasite. So police can bet and see me winning with a bar shot. I'll take your cheddar when you sit it on the bar top. I got the type of shit that's gonna make a star drop. Setting off alarms like the days I used to car hop. I fucking lost soul, drugs have been my gospel. A hip-hop Picasso that was taken like an hostile. Say that they're a pussy like the spot I let my cock go. So let me bump like it's going in your nostrils. I'm making hits like a pill press, a mill, yes. The drugs have brought me down, but most depth is still left. The bills checks, no glamour, but I still flex. I swear to God, I bring a sound that can kill stress. I feel blessed, check the fridge and there's some sandwich meat. So all I need's a little bread and they can manage me. I'll throw the mustard on, bust the corn and plant a beat. I'll crank the loop until my neighbors wanna damage me. My rent's late, my place is always hot boxes full of dirty clothes and I'm noisier than pop rocks. Plus the way I spit, you think I'd have a hot spot, but no, my internet's a block from the crosswalk. I'm out of hot chocolate weeks in a pair of jeans. So come and help me soak a Care Bear and kerosene. I'll light it up cause your whole game's embarrassing. Lesson burn, but hey, that was fun. Now I'm part of your conspiracy. In your heart, now you're viewing me. But you're never really hearing me. I'm real and now it's clear to me. Stuck in fascination, listen, station, fascinating, saving native cheese, blazing, facing people with amazing speeches, demonstrating great impression for the ones who stayed and waited for the day we segregated. Mama for the way you laid it, yeah, spit rhymes. Yeah, I wash dishes, yeah, I did crime, and yeah, I got bitches. It's the life I chose, it's for the mics I hold. It's for trying to squeeze my life in a bite-sized mold. You get it? I just write rhymes. It's the enemy that's holding in the wind of me. But this energy has got me on a winning streak. So I'ma go with it up until they finish me. I got the type of shit that always raise the roof up. I got the type of spit that'll make your girl this huge puff. 2 sluts, 2 bucks, they both say I'm too nuts. They call me for a few bucks and always play my new stuff. It's hard to believe that I won't start to achieve. I'll smoke so much weed, I spit the tar in my cheek. I'm a arson on beats that's been marked in the streets. So I'll hop on your feet and turn your part to a beast. I'm a star, you're a geek, and you can't connect the constellation. You think you're safe, wall, but I detect the combination. So I'ma take all and I respect the nomination. It's been a great ride, but I forget the conversation. So please, stop acting like a vicious pack. If you were everywhere, I'll step on you like pigeon crap. Call that music, but believe me, man, it isn't rap. You're just a blind man that's trying to get his vision back. I'm at my peak, the summit's like a valley to me. Hear me speak, and everyone will rally to me. I raise the heat like Trey just brought Cali to me. Take the streets, come on down and tell me how we should be. Now I'm part of your conspiracy. In your heart, now you're viewing me. But you're never really hearing me. I'm real and now it's clear to me.
race. At your face, bitch, Alaskan harassing ya, attacking with mace. No matter the place, invading in space. Taste the contents ray, run away when you chase. Trying hard to be based, tunes you will taste. Cornea glaze, peripheral blaze. Vision blurry, eyeball burning. Playing with fire, bitch, you got baked like a cake. Battle axe's mistake. Yo is a waste, psychopath overweight. 6 Big Macs, supersized milkshake. Every step he takes a McFlurry earthquake. Timmy's a snake, pussy bitch jailbait. Full of McNuggets, the McRib that you hate. Fat fuck has a date with fate. Not even Sammy can save him, bitch, it's too late. It's the year of bitch Alaska. Better wear a scuba mask. If you see this little bitch, makes your face, cause he has a limp dick. Oh. Would've changed when your donos got drained. Losing 15K made you insane. Serial maces, claim to fame. IP2 ain't the same. Chat thinks you're lame. Victim hype train, something wrong with your brain. Enjoy causing pain, tears your game. The Timothy McVeigh of ocular flame. Spray can sniper, aiming to maim. Bitch, Alaska's your name. Your ego's to blame. Projecting your shame like a stream of acid. Because you're flaccid, I'ma ruin you rapid. Cancel you quick like when you're jerking your dick. Boost your selfie stick like an addict, bitch. When you're sent to jail, no career to fail. Making love with males, fat ass getting railed. Fucking your face with a can of cock base. It's the year of bitch Alaska. Better wear a scuba mask. If you see this little bitch, makes your face, cause he has a limp dick. Oh, he's carrying a weapon. Better watch where you be stepping. Mace coming your direction. Compensate for low erection. Now your BFF is TTS. Media don't need ya. Loneliness will bleed ya. Your loneliness will bleed ya. Ice, Andy, nice, Andy makes ya in your face. Andy, ice, Andy, nice, Andy makes ya in your face. Andy, ice, Andy, nice, Andy makes ya in your face. Andy, ice, Andy, nice, Andy makes ya in your face. It's out of my hands, the curse is set. Too late for regret, you will pay your debt. Till there's nothing left, till you take your last breath. I wish for your finish, deep dish baked end. He's carrying a weapon. Better watch where you be stepping. Mace coming your direction. Compensate for low erection. Now from Cali to Nebraska, it's the year of bitch Alaska. Motherfucking top tier snitch. Come to Canada, suck a Frosty dick. You know we all been there. Too long, how long? Make you wait, you gon' hate my guts. What you think that I forgot why I be late? Don't plan for shit to go like this. You never plan for shit to go down like this. One chance, break dance, calculate, frustrate, no time to waste. I started the race in dead last place. Whatever I do, whatever I choose, I put 2 and 2 together and still end up with 2. Gotta do whatever it takes, just to be great. Gotta do whatever it takes, just to be great. I'm such a shitty friend, though. I'm a shitty friend. Ooh, you sad, you mad, made you wait, cause I'm a hater snowflake. What you think? My time is yours to waste. I have socks with better friends than you. They warm my feet, catch my skeet, and are smarter too. Wasted words, can't polish turds. Then you hate, 'cause I create. Fuck your shit, fuck your rhymes, fuck your face, fuck your life, fuck your everything. But you should do whatever it takes, man, whatever it takes, so that you can feel great again. You're such a shitty friend, though. One time. You're such a shitty friend. Two time too wrong. I'm such a shitty friend. I'm a shitty friend. Such a motherfucking shitty friend. I thought we gonna be friends right to the end. Let's go. Will you be my best friend forever? I need a new BFF. You see, I messed with ya, I tested ya, I flexed with ya, I bested ya. You was blessed with me, impressed with me, then you expressed to me what you repressed and suppressed from me. I'm such a shitty friend. I'm a shitty friend. Such a motherfucking shitty friend. I thought we gonna be friends right to the end. I'ma do whatever it takes just to be great. I'ma do whatever it takes just to be great. You gotta do whatever it takes. We're gonna survive all our mistakes. Not like these motherfucking fakes. Shitty or not, true friends never break. It's 2018 and all the knowledge is free. There's still a bunch of y'all motherfuckers who pay for degrees. Guidance counselors agree the only way to succeed, you need your bachelor's and your master's and a fucking PhD. You just became a grown-up, trained like a little pup. Now it's time to pony up what you've been saving up. In the name of greed, you will never be freed when your knowledge is based on what you've been told to read. Buying credentials, representing potential with a piece of paper, creating acts existential. You're just buying credentials to represent your potential on a piece of paper, creating acts existential. Part of a system that defines you based on status. It reminds you if your parents are rich, you gotta borrow that money like a broke ass bitch sucking society's dick. It really ain't funny, it's actually fucking sick to be tricked into paying for information that's prolific on the internet. Yeah, I'd throw down a bet that when you're finished paying it off your student loan, you'll regret, 'cause you wasted so much of your motherfucking time. You could have searched it online, wouldn't have cost you a dime. Buying credentials, representing potential with a piece of paper, creating acts existential. You get accepted into college, pay the toll for knowledge. You party hardy every day like an epic summer at the cottage. Fraternity, sororities, just following the majority, thinking it's cool to get drunk like a fool just so you can enter motherfucking job pool. You've been training very hard to sit on a bar stool and pound back as many drinks as you can before your head starts spinning and just to lose your consciousness. When it's all said and done, made it to graduation. Rewards a fucking piece of paper while having some fun. By comparison, a 4-year vacation costs about the same to be living under the sun. Wouldn't that have been nice to spend that time in paradise? Earning real life experience just makes perfect sense. Said you followed exactly what you've been told. Wasted years of your life just to regret it when you're old. Buying credentials, representing potential with a piece of paper, creating acts existential. You're just buying credentials to represent your potential on a piece of paper, creating acts existential. Buying credentials, representing potential with a piece of paper, creating acts existential. You're just buying credentials to represent your potential on a piece of paper, creating acts existential. System that defines you based on status. It reminds you that you house. Bring it one time. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
There it is, right there.
You guys suck.
No, you suck on your pipe every day.
You know what, lady? Put your words in your mouth. I'm not smoking dope.
Ice head,
I was not even.
lolly, lolly, ice head.
I like that. Started up in the morning. I like that. Smoke it in the afternoon. I like that. I drink it like you drink coffee. I like that. Brings death, it's coming real fucking soon. When I wake up in the morning, wait, I didn't sleep. How many days has it been? Or has it been weeks? So much on my mind as I lay in bed. I'm solving math equations while you're giving me head. Nostrils burning, you know I love the feeling. Bathrooms keeping, you know we're meeting. Busting out keys, hope nobody sees. Already high as fuck, gonna do as I please. Moments away from feeling the burn. You motherfucker gonna wait your turn. Crystal methamphetamine is such a treat. And MC Frosty's breathing. Started up in the morning. I like that. Smoke it in the afternoon. I like that. I drink it like you drink coffee. I like that. Brings death, it's coming real fucking soon. Yeah, I'm hitting that shit all night at the party. Talking up in storms, sounding like a smarty pants. Like Sherlock Holmes, more like I'm chilling like a villain, like Professor Moriarty. My energy, my knowledge, it turns you on. You wanna get high? Let's go have some fun. Go upstairs so we can do a bump. Not much longer till we doing the hump. Ice be making all the bitches horny. Fucking all night till early in the morning. 6 a.m. and you want another round. Take a puff off the stem and we're ready to pound. Begging me to stick it right in your ass, which is an opportunity I won't let pass, bitch. Every good thing must come to an end. Since there's no man left, I won't pretend like I don't know exactly what is on its way. Feels like death, that's all I can say. Coming down. Coming down. I hate that. Makes me frosty in the morning. I hate that. Frosty in the afternoon. I hate that. Coming down here so early morning. Man, coming and it's coming real fucking soon. I like that. Started up in the morning. I like that. Smoke it in the afternoon. I like that. I drink it like you drink coffee. I like that. Brings death, it's coming real fucking soon. I hate that. Frosty in the morning. I hate that. Frosty in the afternoon. I hate that. Coming down here so early morning. It's like that. Quick 'cause I'm crashing real fucking soon. I like that. Started up in the morning. I like that. Smoke it in the afternoon. I like that. I drink it like you drink coffee. I like that. Brings death, it's coming real fucking soon.
I have old and wrinkly balls. They sure are old and wrinkly.
All I be doing is pooing on the liberals. I don't give a fuck about the general population. My job isn't to poo on the liberals. They elected a fool, no intellectual observations. All I care about is money collected by the government. How the liberals spend it, yeah, it brings me discontent because my party told me to. It doesn't seem like I have a brain of my own. Brainwash constituents with anti-liberal tone because my party told me to. Don't you know it's true? All I be doing is pooing on the liberals. I don't give a fuck about the general population.
I have old and wrinkly balls.
My job isn't to poo on the liberals. They elected a fool, no intellectual observations.
They sure are old and wrinkly.
yearbooks promote irrationality, and it's all just so that I can keep my comfy seat. As your member of parliament, yeah, it makes me use a bitch, motherfucker. What can I say? Using social media influence to try and sway all the good-hearted people to vote your way. Now I'ma come along and ruin your motherfucking day. Have a drink on me, or maybe 20. You get drunk, I get crumpy. Alcohol is plenty. I know it's a disease and that it makes you sick. Mozo can suck my Frosty dick. He doing his pooing on the liberals. I don't give a fuck about the general population.
I have old and wrinkly balls.
My job isn't to poo on the liberals. They elected a fool, no intellectual observations.
They sure are old and wrinkly. I was down at the pond, trying to escape. All these motherfucking bitches won't stop talking. Riches of society, I be hung by shoelaces and it jump right on my face. Ass to mouth, tongue in his bum. DMT come, time travel ejaculate. Took me to a place 10 years before the SJW race. Social justice. If we don't stop fucking with this, we gon' get it. Opinions desist. Open our minds, we better practice. So come on, get it. Holy shit, I'm back before Antifa was running this place. Could still smoke a spliffer. If I act now, I can stop the formation of a PC race. First they tore down Trump's fucking wall, then they made all the gun owners crawl. Right to protect our individuality gone. That will be our freedom's motherfucking swan song. Uh-oh. Time for fucking Frosty. I'm your favorite fucking schizophrenic lassie. I'ma tell you how it is. Bitches, pussy, snitches, baby lies. If you don't get your wishes, no different than the ones you call opposition. Your ignorance has blinded you to the consequence. An inability to think and distinguish. And all you have to do is mind your motherfucking business. Social justice. If we don't stop fucking with this, we gon' get it. Opinions desist. Open our minds, we better practice. So come on, get it. Social justice. If we don't stop fucking with this, we gon' get it. Opinions desist. Open our minds, we better practice. So come on, get it. Oh yeah, you're fucking right. I'm feeling alright tonight, and I just might be delected by your sight tonight. You're fucking right. Feeling alright tonight, and I just might be delected by your sight. Alright, you're fucking right. Feeling alright tonight, and I just might be delected by your sight tonight. Fucking right. Feeling alright tonight, and I just might be delected by your sight. Alright. When I'm feeling kinda low, I always know that you'll always be there on the inside, outside. It's how I feel when I know that what I show is what I said is what's so real, and it's really no big deal. Swelling inside, excitement overdrive, slowly overwhelming. I'm so glad to be alive. Then I catch you in my eye, silent overdrive. You're fucking right. I'm feeling alright tonight, and I just might be delected by your sight tonight. You're fucking right. Feeling alright tonight, and I just might be delected by your sight. Alright, you're fucking right. Feeling alright tonight, and I
believe, no reason to deceive, that can be conceived. Dwelling inside, examine overdrive, slowly overwhelming, I'm so glad to be alive. Then I catch you in my eye, sounding overdrive. You're fucking right, I'm feeling alright tonight, and I just might be delighted by your sight tonight. You're fucking right, feeling alright tonight, and I just might be delighted by your sight. Alright, you're fucking right, feeling alright tonight, and I just might be delighted by your sight tonight. Fucking right, feeling alright tonight, and I just might be delighted by your sight. Alright, I feel so high, trying to bring me down. I feel so high, now bring me down. I feel so high, trying to bring me down. I feel so high, now bring me down. You're fucking right, I'm feeling alright tonight, and I just might be delighted by your sight tonight. You're fucking right, feeling alright tonight, and I just might be delighted by your sight. Alright, you're fucking right, feeling alright tonight, and I just might be delighted by your sight tonight. Fucking right, feeling alright tonight, and I just might be delighted by your sight. Alright.
You have some Facebook friends who you know are sick, so you post a status, change your profile pic, hashtag let's talk, let them know you care. But if you really did, you'd already be there. All of your Facebook friends are really sick from all the memes, challenges, and selfie sticks. Hashtag let's talk to pretend you care, so you feel good about yourself cause you were never there. Control my feed, everybody looks so happy. How am I the only one who's feeling this crappy? No reason to smile, nobody to dial. Every day I want to die, it's an unhealthy lifestyle. It's nothing new, felt this way forever. This world is shit, even before I left. I can't say that I never want to try to end my life, find paradise in the sky, hang myself. Strangulation while jerking off, death by masturbation. Slit my wrist, die from lacerations. If I had an axe, self-decapitation. Did you think your post would save my life? That I'd reach out to you instead of a knife? Good Samaritan, trying to do a good deed. No idea what the mentally ill actually need. Some Facebook friends who you know are sick, so you post a status, change your profile pic, hashtag let's talk, let them know you care. But if you really did, you'd already be there. All of your Facebook friends are really sick from all the memes, challenges, and selfie sticks. Hashtag let's talk to pretend you care, so you feel good about yourself cause you were never there. They revolve around love and a need to thrive. I still think about death and my suicide, but while I'm still here, I'll enjoy the ride. Do the best I can, turn frowns upside down, make fun of myself like no one else. Be honest, upfront, and genuine. Exaggerate a little to help the storyline. I'm fucking crazy, but I'm rarely late, so how to get shit done and have fun. Never need a gun, or I'd be done. When I was down in the dumps or on a bad run, living every day like it'd be my last. Don't focus on what's happened in the past. If I don't really know you, I won't talk about it. If I do really know, you already heard about it.
As I scroll through the names of the casual faces, I find my relations have no factual basis. An orgy of drama, a list of the faithless. From the pool of sin I'm in to the end of the spaces. A cesspool of races, ugly and tasteless. Patterns of builds and I'm wrenching to break this. Back to back, I walk 10,000 paces with my inner demons and draw, but I'm aimless. All these people seeking to be famous, fawning for attention, but none have the patience. I just want to live for the moments and traces, the scents and the pavement, the sounds and arrangements. The light in my heart has only grown spacious, and forgiving human nature to my amazement, I can attain it. Bliss in the mind, most will just feign it because they're complacent, ambition adjacent. If you're on the path, seek it, you'll taste it.
Facebook friends who you know are sick, so you post a status, change your profile pic, hashtag let's talk, let them know you care. But if you really did, you'd already be there. All of your Facebook friends are really sick from all the
pics and selfie sticks. Hashtag let's talk to pretend you care, so you feel good about yourself cause you were never there. I'm so motherfucking frosty. Front to back, I sniff a bad fucking line and then I'll smoke some crack. Beat rock, oxy, speed, THC, yeah, oh yeah. I'm so motherfucking frosty. From the front to back, I sniff a bad fucking line and then I'll smoke some crack. Beat rock, oxy, speed, THC, yeah, oh yeah. When I feel that Jones, I know I'm out of control. I feel it deep in my bones, going straight through my soul. I'm feeding rock, oxy, speed, THC, yeah, yo. If that's what you holdin', then give me a hail. These are my drugs of choice. Unless I be trippin', then I'll drop a hit. Maybe shroom I'll be sippin'. Whatever it takes to get me out of this place. I can forget all my mistakes if I just smoke some freebase. If I'm feeding for some rock, then I'ma cook it up. And if I'm feeding for some oxy, I'ma crush it up. And if I'm feeding for some speed, I'm gonna chew it up. If I'm feeding for some weed, then I'ma blaze it up. And if I'm feeding for some trashy, I'ma snip it up. And if I'm feeding for some pussy, I'ma get it up. If I'm feeling like a wussy, I'ma suck it up. Now I'm feeling frosty, fresh, and I'ma fuck it up. Motherfucking frosty. From the front to back, I sniff a bad fucking line and then I'll smoke some crack. Beat rock, oxy, speed, THC, yeah, oh yeah. Motherfucking frosty. From the front to back, I sniff a bad fucking line and then I'll smoke some crack. Beat rock, oxy, speed, THC, yeah, oh yeah. I finally managed to make the pain fade away. It took an 8 all a yay, only $2.50 I paid. It was a nice big rock, yeah, fresh off the block. I sniffed 2 big rails and then I started to talk. Now I'm feeding for some rock, so I'ma cook it up. I grab a spoon and some soda, now I heat it up. Wait for it to harden, then I smoke it up. Now I'm feeding for some weed, so I took it up. Not too long till I want another hit. Hammer to the head, I'm too legit to quit. Want the rush to last longer, so I ease the deeps. The high isn't stronger, but guaranteed to lose some sleeps. In a few hours of paranoia be creeping, no fucking way I be sleeping. I'm checking windows, be peeping. I'm out of drugs, I keep eyeing the door. Time to get on my knees and start combing the floor. Scoop the front curtains and do the slide. Checking the carpet where the rock may hide. Scoop the back curtains and do the slide. Farm the carpet, search everywhere inside. Scoop the front curtains and do the slide. Checking the carpet where the rock may hide. Scoop the back curtains and do the slide. Farm the carpet, search everywhere inside. If I'm feeding for some rock, then I'ma cook it up. And if I'm feeding for some oxy, I'ma crush it up. And if I'm feeding for some speed, I'm gonna chew it up. If I'm feeding for some weed, then I'ma blaze it up. And if I'm feeding for some trashy, I'ma snip it up. And if I'm feeding for some pussy, I'ma get it up. If I'm feeling like a wussy, I'ma suck it up. Now I'm feeling frosty, fresh, and I'ma fuck it up. Motherfucking frosty. From the front to back, I sniff a bad fucking line and then I'll smoke some crack. Beat rock, oxy, speed, THC, yeah, oh yeah. Motherfucking frosty. From the front to back, I sniff a bad fucking line and then I'll smoke some crack. Beat rock, oxy, speed, THC, yeah, oh yeah. Motherfucking frosty. From the front to back, I sniff a bad fucking line and then I'll smoke some crack. Beat rock, oxy, speed, THC, yeah, oh yeah. Motherfucking frosty. From the front to back, I sniff a bad fucking line and then I'll smoke some crack. Beat rock, oxy, speed, THC, yeah, oh yeah.
I heard you loud and clear. What the fuck were you thinking? Had your chance to kill me. You tried to end my life. You tried to kill me. Had your chance to end my fucking life, bitch. You looked at me straight in the eyes. You said it straight to my face. Your bitch ass trick caught me by surprise. Sucker punch straight to my face. You have murderous rage. I think in the stage. That'll be your last chance until you die of old age. If you didn't know, I'm on a different level. MC Frosty's protected by the devil. Had your chance to kill me. You tried to end my life. You tried to kill me. Had
your chance to end my fucking life, bitch. I have to admit, it tickled a bit. Hit me with rings on your face until I can see fit. But if your intention is to make me die, then I recommend that you don't punch me in the eyes. A bitch ass pussy, you fucking little wussy. You cunt cocksucker, baby, while I need your sussy. At least now you know there's not much you can do. Try to kill MC Frosty, now it's ruined life's crew.
The bitch, hoe, cunt, slut, I don't really give a fuck. Set you off when I said you're a broken vagina. Said you a bitch, hoe, cunt, slut, I don't really give a fuck. Set you off when I said you're a broken vagina. Said you a bitch, hoe, cunt, slut, I don't really give a fuck. Set you off when I said you're a broken vagina. Said you a bitch, hoe, cunt, slut, I don't really give a fuck. Set you off when I said you're a broken vagina. Girl,
had your chance to kill me. You tried to end my life. You tried to kill me. Had your chance to end my fucking life, bitch. Had your chance to kill me. You tried to end my life. You tried to kill me. Had your chance to end my fucking life, bitch.
Yo, it's one right on the mic. You try to look at me and I'ma punch you. Fight, put you in submission. Tickle, tickle till you tap. I will always get it done. I'm Tommy Pickles to this rap. Cracking knuckles as I count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dodge a punch first before I pound them. Don't drink, kids. Arrive alive. Pop, pop. Fizz, fizz. Pop, pop. Fizz, fizz. Pop, pop. Fizz, fizz. Pop, pop. Fizz, fizz. Pop out the top of this soda fizz. These people square, Mr. Men and Little Miss. And if that ain't fair, then I don't know what is. Whole damn world dang gone on the fritz. Cats chase dogs, leashes on owners. Social justice warriors holding their boners. Tippy typing up on Twittergram, trying to figure out which one's the winner, man. Got a virgin signal and have time for dinner, man. Gotta let the world know I'm not a sinner, man. Trust me, I'm the pick of the litter, man. Trust me when I say I'm not a quitter, man. Pop, pop. Fizz, fizz. This is what I'm telling, and this is the biz. Living it up at the Ritz. This is what I'm telling, and this is the biz. Pop, pop. Fizz, fizz. 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 Pop, pop. Fizz, fizz.
Now on the mic, it's MC Frosty. Listening to my rhymes, you'd think I'm a losty. When I paid for bitches, I call them frostitots. They'll keep me warm till I buy a sexy robot.
Pop, pop. Fizz, fizz. Pop, pop. Fizz, fizz. Pop, pop. Fizz, fizz. Pop, pop. Fizz, fizz.
I sing about drugs, but I ain't no thug. When I was a kid, my voice sounded like a rug. Ripping carpet burns in turn, now they'll learn. I have the voice of a DJ like Howard Stern. I dance around in undies that are real crusty. From thinking about girls that are real busty, I pull a slap, slap. Jizz, jizz, that's a liquid from my dick, but it ain't whiz.
Pop, pop. Fizz, fizz. 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 Pop, pop. Fizz, fizz.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. Fa la 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 la. eyeball trauma. Now let's play out the drama. It was about a year ago, got your email and I quote, "Disease is all for the communication between you and I obliged. Thought your negativity was finally gonna get the fuck out my life. And I moved in with mom, and she got cancer. To stay and take care was the best answer. That gave me the opening to find your way back into my life, just to give me a smack. If it looks like a bitch and it walks like a bitch and it talks like a bitch, I'm getting hit by that bitch, ayo. Now you're gonna stay out of my life. Get in here now, bitch. Oh, the shame of it. Did you have to fall off your rocker right in front of my daughter? Get in here now, bitch. Attacking my vision. You're like our family's Osama, terrorizing right in front of mama. Ruin Life Crew. Trolling 2018. So much hating going on. Love thy neighbor as thyself. Let's get right to it. What the fuck is with all you motherfuckers getting your hate on? Read a book and now you think you know what we're all made of. Commanding the way that people should live based on your opinion. Fear-mongering, disseminating stories based on superstition. On one side, you're preaching love, forgiveness, and acceptance. Then you turn around, spread the hate against those for their perceived sins. You oppress them because they live a different lifestyle, and it offends you. Now Frosty's here, you pieces of shit. Pray to God he comes and saves you. Y'all think that you ain't got that you be best friends. Spreading the good word based on interpretation. But all you end up doing is a bunch of hate, and you the ones ending up in hell with your bigoted friends. When you take your beliefs too far as to try to control other people, you're trying to recruit them into what is now your cult. You think you're the ones who will guide us to salvation. You're the ones on the path to eternal damnation. Should need to tell of the horrors surrounding Christianity, the Crusades, Inquisition, priesthood, sexual abuse of authority, all committed in the name of God. Don't you find that odd, that these are the sins you preach for when you're pushing your conformity? Y'all think that you ain't got that you be best friends, spreading the good word based on interpretation. But all you end up doing is a bunch of hate, and you the ones ending up in hell with your bigoted friends. Now I'ma tell you about my God, cause we be best friends. Comes from within me, call it the book of the mathematician. Beliefs and moral code derived from experiences. Using a form of magic, you might call it Satanism. The only truth that matters are people's intentions. That they be rooted in love is what your God commands. Do unto to others, that means every single human. Who the fuck are you to be judging condemnation? If there is a hell, that's gonna be straight where you're heading. Deny that the gates because of hate won't be no heaven. For eternity you're gonna be tortured and tormented. If you believe in that shit, you're clearly demented. Y'all think that you ain't got that you be best friends, spreading the good word based on interpretation. But all you end up doing is a bunch of hate, and you the ones ending up in hell with your bigoted friends. Now I'ma tell you about my God, cause we be best friends. Comes from within me, call it the book of the mathematician. Beliefs and moral code derived from experiences. Using a form of magic, you might call it Satanism.
see a need for all of the dramatics. All I see is double meaning. Do you want me intervening? All I feel is trouble breeding. Attention is what you are needing. Bitch, please, just be straightforward. Why you gotta go and make shit all awkward? Could've just got on the phone and hollered. Enough of your shit, I can't really be bothered. Figure out the mystery inside your mind by reading your text, one line at a time. You made it public. The truth is well disguised. Your side of the story is shrouded in lies. Trying to decode your latest cryptic status. Hyperventilating in my breathing apparatus. Refresh, reload, yeah, it's my form of madness. I don't really see a need for all of the dramatics. It's time to return the favor. I'ma respond with so many flavors. Her brain gonna be like a test taster until confusion has fully embraced her. You're not gonna know what the fuck is going on. Not gonna know what the fuck the problem. Not gonna comment on the situation. We got a problem with communication. Figuring out the intricacies of my mind. Figure out how I feel by reading one word at a time. Then I made that shit public for everybody's eyes. My turn, bitch, to spread some fucking lies. Trying to decode your latest cryptic status. Hyperventilating in my breathing apparatus. Refresh, reload, yeah, it's my form of madness. I don't really see a need for all of the dramatics. It's the first of the month and I've got obligations. Got my rent, got my bills to pay. I'm pretty hungry, didn't eat much for the last week. It costs less than food anyway. You give me what I need, you cover my basic needs. You got my booze, got my smokes, you got my lottery. You got my weed and groceries, y'all. Give me what I need, you cover my basic needs. You got my booze, got my smokes, you got my groceries. And a little rock, Lord help me. Living on government money, I got a free ride for life. Think I'm gon' get fucking high tonight. Found my paradise, yeah. It is my right to survive. This is how I choose to live my life. Now we on to next month. Call my buddy, grab an ounce on front. 90% pure cocaine. I keep saying this'll be the last time. Then I get caught up in all the lines. Just to make a little bit of money. After this, I quit. I think it's time to go legit. I've had enough of this shit. You give me what I need, you cover my basic needs. You got my booze, got my smokes, you got my lottery. You got my weed and groceries, y'all. Living on government money, I got a free ride for life. Think I'm gon' get fucking high tonight. Found my paradise, yeah. It is my right to survive. This is how I choose to live my life. I'm living off the taxpayers' money. Most people don't find it funny, but I thank you for keeping me alive, yeah. I'ma smoke a crack rock for you tonight. Thank you again for saving my life. Do you think I'm happy inside? Do you care? Now I ain't trolling though. Let's talk your contribution to society. How about your slavery? Either working for the man or jerking his dick when you lose your grip. Wanna look down on me cause I'm in poverty, on the path to fulfilling my destiny. Temporary circumstances have landed me in a position of instability.
don't feel bad for me. Don't get angry. I'm exactly where I should be, out of necessity. And no, it's not easy as it seems to be. MC motherfucking Frosty. Feel the bass drum, blow up or bum. There's no dispute how I contribute as I ruin you. Your hourly pay, your annual raise, your life quality is based on a policy. You're trapped. Not enough time in the day because you traded away. All you do is complain.
You're talking about living on government money. The verses in them, yeah, they're supposed to suck. And then the middle part bangs in. All my music sucks, dude. Let's be real. Okay. Hey guys, what's up? What's up? Link Sparrow, Jeth Rogan. Official I smoke a lot. Alrighty, guys. So one thing I want to see here, there's the some kind of announcement for my province today. I just want to see what's up with that. Check. We do actually have some stuff to do today. My nose is running. Got all that fucking new COVID. To make some supper in a little bit, probably. Can you have some supper? Probably. I don't know what I'm going to make yet, but... I don't know when I'm going to make it either. Oh. Okay, what was I checking out here? "14 minutes ago." I gotta watch this.
good afternoon. I want to speak to you directly about the evolving situation as it relates to the Omicron variant. All over the world,
What up, Death Committee Vintage?
increasing impact of this new variant. While there remains much we still don't know about Omicron, there's one indisputable fact. The Omicron variant is the most contagious, the most transmissible variant of this virus that we've ever seen so far. Omicron is now on the verge of becoming the dominant strain of COVID in Ontario. In fact, it may already be. But let me be clear. Just because this new enemy is on the offense does not mean we can sit back.
This new enemy.
We cannot, and we will not. We will meet this new enemy with full force. Because right now, the best defense is a lightning fast offense. And that is
Oh my
what
God.
we're doing right now. We will go after this variant with everything we have.
Who writes this shit?
And this will require everyone, every member of Team Ontario to stand tall and get in the fight. I'm issuing a call to arms. Hospitals,
Call to arms.
health units, doctors, nurses, dentists, paramedics, businesses, union workers, first responders, and most importantly, you. Everyone has a role to play in the next phase of our provincial COVID response. It's all hands on deck. And it starts with booster shots.
Starts with booster
Nothing
shots.
matters more than getting these third shots into arms. To that effect, we're urgently expanding eligibility. As of Monday, everyone 18 years old and older will be eligible to get their booster shot 3 months after their second dose. That means those over 50. Please, I urge you, take advantage of the next few days. You're at the most risk. Use the portal, call the number, call the pharmacies, book that appointment now, please. I'm going to give you the number. The number is 1-833-943-3900. That is 1-833-943-3900. At the same time, we're significantly scaling up capacity to do as many as 200,000 to 300,000 shots per day based on demand. That's about 1.5 to 2 million shots per week, a significant increase over recent capacity of about 40,000 per day. These are ambitious targets.
Call to arms,
but we will
guys.
achieve them, because no one is better suited to this challenge than Team Ontario. And we are starting from a position of strength, having already ramped up to 127,000 shots yesterday. They hit these new targets.
Yeah, I got groceries. Oh, sorry, I got groceries.
Back up mass vac sites and hospital clinics. More and more pharmacies are coming online every single day. We're expanding pharmacies and grocery retail.
I'm just my province just made an announcement today on Omicron, so I'm just watching it.
In fact, we've already started coordinating directly with employers, union leaders, and Chamber of Commerce to execute our province-wide vaccine blitz.
Province-wide vaccine blitz.
We will soon expand the Stop the Spread business hotline to include an option for businesses to request vaccines for their workers. This will require businesses that demonstrate the ability to safely store and administer vaccines to their staff. But we're looking at every available option.
They're gonna give the vaccines. What was that? They're gonna give the vaccines straight to the businesses to administer to their employees. You don't even need to be a nurse. What the fuck? I gotta listen to that again.
Capacity of about 40,000 per day. These are ambitious targets, but we will achieve them because no one is better suited to this challenge than Team Ontario. And we're starting from a position of strength.
No, I didn't get props. I'm taking a few days off. Next week will be, or starting this weekend.
Urgently setting back up mass vac sites and hospital clinics. More and more pharmacies are coming online every single day. We're expanding pharmacies and grocery retail, workplace clinics for workers, their families, and the supporting community as capacity allows. In fact, we've already started coordinating directly with employers, union leaders, and Chamber of Commerce to execute our province-wide vaccine blitz. To support these efforts, we will soon expand the Stop the Spread business hotline to include an option for businesses to request vaccines for their workers. This will require businesses that demonstrate the ability to safely store and administer vaccines to their staff. But we're looking at every available option to get shots into arms with no delay.
Wow.
And I need each of you to ask, what can you do to help? I need every business to ask if they can host a clinic or make their facilities available. I need every health professional to ask if they can lend as much time as possible putting needles into arms. And I need every person to ask if they can volunteer at a local clinic, and most importantly, I need you to book your booster as soon as you're able to.
No, but I got Earth Bowl. I got some bleach. So I got some bleach.
That these vaccines work, and boosters are the best way to prevent the worst. That, my friends, is what we're protecting here. We are guarding our hospitals and ICUs to ensure they have the capacity to take care of those who truly need it. We have already taken quick action to protect our most vulnerable in long-term care and retirement homes. By increasing testing protocols.
Wow, Omicron. They don't even know they don't even know how severe the effects of Omicron are, but they're using it. They just know it's more contagious.
To the general public. Today, we launched our holiday testing blitz. We started handing out rapid tests to people in high-traffic areas. This includes malls, shopping centers, Christmas markets, and transit hubs. And we're now also adding LCBOs as pickup locations with tests being deployed this week, starting with the top 100 stores and more locations being added from there. That's on top of the 11 million tests we're sending home.
Heard the virus gets weaker as time goes on. Yeah, but it's a mutation. I don't know.
Million rapid tests are allocated and flowing out into our community. Every test is on its way out the door. That's why we continue to urge.
And apparently the symptoms are different, apparently, as well.
We aren't taking anything for granted because while ICU admissions currently remain stable, we do expect those numbers to rise in the coming weeks as Omicron spreads, especially among the
UK had no reports of deaths from Omicron, and apparently they're just going to start treating every case of COVID as the new variant.
We've invested billions of dollars to fortify and increase our hospital capacity to be ready for moments like this. But
Wow, that's crazy.
you can't just have capacity. You need
That's crazy, Billabong, Matt.
professionals available on the front lines. That's why over the past several months, we've added hundreds more nurses into our system and are working with
Are a lot of people moving, or?
organizations to safely bring foreign-trained healthcare workers online. Friends, there's one more tool in our tool belt, stopping the spread through targeted public health measures. With Omicron spreading so fast, at such an alarming rate, we need to target the largest crowds indoors where people are often unmasked. Effective Saturday, December 18th at 12:01 a.m. Any venue with a capacity of 1,000 or more will be capped at 50%. This includes stadiums, concert venues, and large event spaces, among others. I know this will be tough.
Oh, shit.
Step in ensuring we slow the spread.
They just capped. Okay, did you hear that, guys? On the 18th, they just capped capacity for public events for venues with more than 1,000 capacity at 50%. So anything with more that can handle more than 1,000. So that means hockey games, whatever sports are going on right now. All the capacity has just been set to 50%. Let me just replay that.
Foreign trained healthcare workers online. Friends, there's one more tool in our tool belt. Stopping the spread through targeted public health measures. With Omicron spreading so fast.
Concerts, guys. All these concerts.
Target the largest crowds.
All these concerts that have just been booked for the next 2 fucking months. Okay. Oh, bye. There goes 50% of your capacity, by the way. Like, who's doing that? Who's planning shit during a pandemic? Who's planning public events during a fucking pandemic? That's what I want to fucking know. Greedy bastards.
Any venue with a capacity of 1,000 or more will be capped at 50%. This includes stadiums, concert venues, and large event spaces, among others. I know this will be tough, but it's an important step in ensuring we slow the spread of Omicron as we urgently accelerate boosters. Because as I said earlier,
Go drink your alcohol, though, folks. Go get your alcohol at your local bar and party it up there, guys. While there's a pandemic, just do it. Don't worry about it. Cases are on the rise. 2/3 of the people getting fucking infected are already vaccinated too. So, like I said, gallivanting around with your fucking vaccinations, thinking you're fucking safe. Look where we are. You should have just stayed home, you fucking idiots.
Absolutely the best thing you can do to protect yourself and your loved ones. So roll up your sleeves one more time. We've been in this fight for almost 2 years now. We're all tired and wanting this pandemic to be over. Ontarians have made great progress and shown tremendous strength of character. But we're not done, not yet. If we work together, if each of us do our part, we can overcome this.
Earth Bowl, there's been far more variants.
Rise to the challenge. I want to thank you. God bless the people of Ontario.
Like, there's literally been a variant for every letter of the fucking alphabet. A, B, C, D, E, G. You know what I mean? There was one MU, Moo, or whatever. That was like a few of them ago. But I don't know.
Thanks to the efforts of Ontarians, we've come so far in the fight against COVID-19. But as the Premier mentioned, Ontario is facing a new opponent in the Omicron variant. Evidence suggests it's faster, more transmissible, and is changing the trajectory of the pandemic in jurisdictions around the world. While cases were always expected to rise, the increased transmissibility of the Omicron variant could put an additional strain on Ontario's hospital capacity, making it critical that all Ontarians receive their booster dose as soon as possible. That's why, to protect our progress.
So here's what they're saying. They're like, oh, okay. Here's what they're saying. They're like, oh, we don't know how severe the Omicron is, okay? It might not even be as bad as Delta. But with people getting sick, they're going to come to the hospital, is what they're saying, for this virus, by the way. No matter how bad it is, they're going to come to the hospital, and they're going to overload our fucking hospital. So they're doing all this shit, again, just simply not to overload the hospital. Now, this is a symptom, I will let you know, in my belief, this is a symptom of free healthcare, okay? In Canada or in Cornwall, people go to the hospital with the sniffles, okay, for anything. They'll just go because it's free. In the States, I would believe you may have to be a little more selective if you don't have a good medical care package.
Address and safeguard the province's hospital and ICU capacity, Ontario is rapidly accelerating its booster dose rollout. Starting
is it me? Or were the vaccines first rolled out as a way to keep you immune from this virus? Now it's like, well, yeah, got the boosters, but the Omicron's still going to get you. Can still get you. It'll just reduce. We don't have any ICU admissions yet for Omicron, but it'll reduce the ICU admissions.
November 20th at 8 a.m., all Ontarians 18 years and older will be eligible to receive their booster dose. Individuals can book an appointment through the provincial booking portal, public health units using their own booking system, participating pharmacies, and primary care settings. Recognizing speed is of the essence, we will also reduce the booster
Speed is of the essence.
for all eligible Ontarians to 80
That's code.
days
Meth cure's COVID.
after their second dose, rather than 6 months. In addition, starting today, individuals aged 50 and older and others currently eligible can rebook their booster dose at an earlier date our call for arms and to arms. Please receive your booster dose as soon as you can. If you haven't received your first or second dose of the vaccine, now is the time.
Is it?
The next few weeks will be critical. The Premier said we are leaving no stone unturned as we quickly scale up capacity to get shots into arms. We need all hands on deck.
Pull the muscle lifting boxes for heart pain. Yeah, that's
Hospitals, pharmacists, primary
the shit has people's heads going every which way but loose, but
ramp up vaccination sites, as well as redeploy resources to support our efforts to administer every single dose possible. We are also ramping back up workplace and mobile vaccine clinics with the support of our healthcare and corporate partners. Yet again, our partners are stepping up to the challenge, demonstrating the true Ontario spirit. And by next week, we expect our capacity to ramp up to administer up to 200,000 per day based on demand. But that's not all. To provide an additional layer of protection against COVID-19 and variants during the holidays, we've launched a holiday testing blitz as part of our winter testing strategy. Starting today at pop-up locations such as malls, holiday markets, public libraries, and transit hubs, Ontarians will be offered either a take-home rapid test kit or be provided rapid antigen screening on site. Up to 2 million rapid tests will be provided, helping to ensure a safer holiday season. Ontarians can visit ontario.ca/holiday.
so you get tested. They're offering free testing, I guess. So you go get tested, and what? Then you have to isolate if you fucking are.
Together with the Chief Medical Officer,
Wow.
our government will continue to take the necessary actions to protect our province against COVID-19 and the Omicron variant and reduce the burden on our hospitals. Please sign up for a booster dose appointment when you are eligible. If you still need your first or second dose, please get vaccinated. Please continue to follow the simple public health measures
We know that works.
Okay, we'll take questions from the floor before we move to the phone.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, guys. It doesn't make sense. Okay. Okay. So right now, they're like, please get vaccinated, okay? Please get vaccinated, okay? They're like, okay, no, first off, they're like, COVID, Omicron is a problem because of its high transmissibility, right? So they're like, but go get vaccinated. But the vaccine doesn't prevent the transmissibility. Omicron's a problem because of high transmissibility. Go get vaccinated. It'll help. Oh, but you're still transmissible. They're not even saying, oh, Omicron is killing people, is putting people in the ICU. They're just like, it's highly transmissible. But the vaccine doesn't prevent transmissibility. So what are you... Anyway. Business as usual. Okay. Sorry, what was how? Oh, here's questions.
Over with city news. Peter, when it comes to rapid tests, hearing that they're going out to LCBOs across the province, is there a plan in place, or is there a plan being worked on for rapid tests to be part of a return to school plan? That students take a rapid test before they go to school, because today parents across the province receive emails from school boards saying prepare for it. Well, what I can ask you when it comes to schools, I have all the confidence in the world in Minister Lecce and Dr. Moore. Through consultation with both of them, and the time frame will determine that. As for the testing kits, we sent 11 million tests home for students, not only just for them, but their family of 5 packs. we're going to continue handing out these rapid tests across the country. And I just want to address these rapid tests. And it wasn't you, by the way, but there was a media outlet, and I think we've been getting along pretty well for 2 years. And I just want to clarify something. There was a story that we had 10 to 15 million rapid tests in some closet somewhere. That is false, and they shouldn't be sending inaccurate information. The facts are, we've sent out 50 million tests, 30 million from the federal government. We procured 20 million. And the breakdown goes as this. We've sent 48 million, 45,000 sites. We're burning through 1 million a week. Less than 2 million right now that are allocated for the markets and the blitz. We're getting those out the door. I'm asking the Prime Minister, as I did yesterday, we need more rapid tests. We are down to absolutely zero. I know they're working hard. We had a great conversation last night with the Prime Minister and the premiers, and they're doing everything they can. We're working collaboratively with the federal government and all 444 municipalities to make sure that every corner of this province has rapid tests. As it stands right now, we have zero that either aren't at the door or are allocated. I understand millions are coming in on December the 27th. Those are already allocated. We need tens of millions of these rapid tests to make sure that we get to every corner of this problem.
These guys have no idea what they're talking about.
With all due respect, when it comes to
They don't even look like they know what they're talking about.
So if there are going to be more tests, is your government, is your medical officer looking at putting together a plan for rapid tests on January 3rd so that we can at least try and get kids back into school, considering that they have bear the burden of this pandemic.
Well, as they go home, we've sent 11 million tests.
Hmm.
And when they come back
Interesting,
to
Earthbowl.
school, if we have additional tests, and I implore the federal government, and I know they're working hard, to get us as many tests that we can give it to the students. To get tested, we're going to have ongoing testing at the schools. It's absolutely critical. And I think the measures we put in schools are second to none with the leadership of Minister Lecce. And I appreciate what he's done. He's been very proactive, no matter if it's HEPA filters, making sure that he had 11 million tests out the door, making sure we have nurses.
This is just fishy as fuck still. But okay.
Hi, question for the Premier and as well. I mean, it's great to hear that these rapid tests are going to be more available, but what we've actually been hearing from local medical officers and experts is that, with what the Omicron wave is looking at, they are saying they expect that it's going to run out of capacity to test all contacts and all cases at a certain point during this wave and probably pretty soon, and they might have to just start telling people to isolate if they can't get a test within 10 days. This is actually already happening. So what is the problem plan to actually deal with this eventuality? Like, are you planning who's going to get priority for tests and how to ration it? And I guess what's your guidance to public health use and to residents for when that happens?
Well, this is a good question for Dr. Moore.
As we prepare for any increase in Omicron across Ontario, we're planning for all eventualities. So as you know, we've built capacity for over 100,000 PCR tests. Those are the ones that will be prioritized for those with active symptoms, and especially for those in congregate settings, as in a school or corrections facility and or hospital or long-term care setting. So our priority is to maintain PCR capacity.
Prisoners are put in the priority list. Cheers, Canada. Oh shit. Because prison or jail falls into like a congregate setting, it's automatically high risk for COVID transmission. So they get put above regular citizens. Prioritize for testing. It's criminals, by the way.
Another announcement coming on that and whether it will be soon because the local health experts are saying, if you wait too long, it's going to be too late.
Well, we focused on the largest venues, using masks.
Shatter and dabs just fuck me up too much. I don't find they last as long either. I've noticed. Like, you know, and the tolerance.
The very best tool.
I don't know.
The folks that are listening today,
Joints and
their friends, their family, get vaccinated.
bong rips.
That is their best defense on this. Please go out and get vaccinated. If you're over 50 years of age, we're going to leave that open all the way till Sunday, starting Monday. We're going to drop it down to 18 years of age, and we're asking every single area in our province, no matter if it's workplaces or hospitals or mass vac centers, pharmacies, every single person, please get vaccinated.
Right. Well, slime. I was just saying it was the testing. It was the testing.
What can you do?
I believe they still have the choice to take it. It's the testing that's prioritized.
We can vaccinate quicker at greater numbers.
They're prioritizing the testing, the rapid tests in sections of society that are higher risk of transmitting. So I'm just saying, it's ironic that like the prisoners, you know what I mean? They're like supposed to be like, I guess, like a lower standing of society because they're being punished for defying the laws of society. Yet their rights are held just as high, which, I mean, it is a good thing. It's a good thing. But if you have to make a choice,
Ontarians, I'll answer that question. Make your facility available.
If you have only a limited amount of tests,
Go in there and get shot.
which is going to be the situation, do you reserve them for the criminals? Yes, in Ontario.
It's a call to action to every single Ontarian.
This is fucking a shit show. This is entertaining to watch for me, how society works nowadays. They make decisions on modeling. They make decisions on modeling and trying to balance people's health with like an economy which has, you know, I mean, like money. I don't know. With livelihoods, I guess. Livelihoods. Personal health with livelihoods. Yeah. But get the third dose, guys. Get it. Be safe. Literally puts his face mask on for 4 seconds and has taken off again. And he's wondering what They're laughing.
All Ontarians with the third dose strategy if they come forward. So we'll be monitoring the daily numbers as they come in. Happy to see 120,000 Ontarians getting immunized just yesterday. And want to see those
immunized.
We'll be making decisions as we move forward and following the strategy. But I think first you asked the call to arms, which the Premier is doing today, for all Ontarians to come forward and for all healthcare workers to support this strategy for the next 10 to 14 days minimum. And then we'll.
So they're using another scare tactic with a new virus that they don't know if it's deadly or not. It's just more contagious. Okay. They don't know the symptoms are even the same. But they're expecting them to be, which they're saying. And they're like, oh, okay, well, we got the new virus, it's more transmissible, but, okay, wait. Let's put an extra push on the vaccines now. I'm okay with getting vaccinated, by the way, people. I'm not anti-vax, okay? Do what you got to do. I don't. What I don't like is like the coercion that's going on. If you're a high risk person that these symptoms might kill you, go get vaccinated. It'll probably help you. It probably will, based on what I see. There's also a chance the vaccine might kill you or hurt you or whatever as well. That's a smaller chance, very small chance, but it might. And right now, like the morbidity rate in Canada on the fucking on the virus itself, if you just consider all people and all ages and everything equal, it's like 1.5% or something out of the positive tests that have ended up dying.
In Ontario, the booster shot. And that's the way out of it. That's as clear as day. But we will perform like we did last time, and we're going to lead the world.
Now, if you can consider the age group, of the people who have died, then someone in my age group has a way less chance of morbidity. But I'm still staying locked. I'm just staying in my personal lockdown, basically. Oh, it's because I've been America. It's because I've been streaming 24/7. I've been streaming 24/7 this entire month. I just made an album on stream. It's not really the most content, but I mean, I'm not really I'm not really dissatisfied with the amount of people who are coming to like if I stream less, then more people tend to check me out at that one time that I'm streaming. If I'm streaming all day, people can check me out all day. But if we're gonna check out some analytics, something happened. Yeah, when I do entertaining things, what are you talking about? So here's how many people check me out per day. 500, 430, 440, 650, 650. I think that day I made hash, so there's a little bit more. There's like 800. 500. So 500 to 800 people check me out per day. That's okay with me. No, you don't, Lou. Yeah. I attribute it to I'm being fucking boring as fuck. Like, not many people, like I've made an album in the last 2 weeks, so I attributed it to that. For the week before Christmas, I've created a schedule here for to try and actually make the MC Frosty show a little more entertaining. The numbers speak for themselves. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. The strategy that I'm using for streaming this month, we're halfway through the month. I have 17,000 views. Last month, I had 27,000 views for the whole month. October, I had 32,000 views, which is better. Yeah, no, dude, all the view numbers and shit are up, dude. Everything's up this month so far. What about Alexandra Myers? I fell off. What was I on? What do you mean I fell off? Based on what you've seen, you haven't seen anything. You said I went on vacation for 3 weeks. You used to be a growing 20 to 30 streamer. With that strategy, I don't know. Now I come back and see you day after day with less than 5 viewers, and I don't see many, if any, donations. Can you explain what happened? I'm taking a different strategy. It's Christmas, dude. It's Christmas. I don't even expect donations. I don't do this for donations. I'm not a fucking e-beggar like everybody else you watch, bro. But I am doing some e-begging next week. I am. I've got a plan. So here's the plan for next week, guys. All right. Let's get him out. Here. Revenue bot somebody else, Lou. There, I just lost 2 viewers, guys. There, America, I just lost 2 viewers. You and you. Probably same person. You and you. Uh-oh. Any other questions? Anybody else interested in analytics? Anybody else interested in my personal goals? Anybody else interested in determining what I'm striving for? This could be a test month. Anybody else? Anybody else want to put me down? I'm listening. All right, let's do this. Clean this up. Yeah, I'm done the album, Alexandra. Today's the day for the official release. I got to do the album cover and shit today. So here's the plans for the next few days. I think I'm going to call next week 6 days of Macemas. What the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa. Link Spartle? Why'd you ban that guy? Oh, that guy's cool. I just modded him. Okay, so here's the plan for next week. Here's the plan for the next 3 days. So after supper and get onto the album art for this Christmas album, I'm gonna make a full album video, which will put the album on as just a full video for my. And then I'm also gonna release it on Bandcamp and any other platforms, maybe SoundCloud. I don't know if we're gonna start Facebook ads, but we'll take the album art and we'll make some merch from it. Then I gotta make instrumentals. We're going to have a Frostcast at some point over the next 3 days. So you're more than welcome to join, Alexandra. And I got to make some sets. I got to create the sets that I'm gonna perform next week. I got to rehearse the Christmas songs with the beats. I got to make some new light settings with my light machine. I got to make a new fractal. I'm going to try and make like a Christmassy fractal for like a design, for like a green screen kind of design behind while I'm performing. And we're going to do all this for the next 3 days or 4 days or whatever. 15, 16, 17, 18, 3 days. Then next week, starting on the 19th, I'm scheduling this. So I'll try and wake up around noon, an hour for breakfast, an hour, then 2 hours to chill. During this chill time, like I'll figure out like what kind of set I'm gonna do when I perform and all this shit. What kind of songs I'll do, we can all discuss it, whatever. And then starting at 3 o'clock every day is gonna be the show, the MC Frosty show, basically. So I'll switch the activities up. There's gonna be 6 activities, an hour long each with a half hour in between. So there's drums. I just basically took all the stuff that I do, which is drumming, rapping, so MC Frosty, electric guitar, so that's playing along with other songs, acoustic guitar, so that's me singing songs on the acoustic, some karaoke, I do that occasionally, so I'll bring out the karaoke, and then also some Tetris. So those, and then every day I'll end it with like an hour or something of dancing if I can handle it. Now the Macemas or the pepper spray, 6 days of pepper spray, Macemas, we'll see. So every day. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have a continuous $200 donation goal. And every day I'm willing to take one set of pepper spray. So if the donations for the day reach $200, then I will mace myself. And the interesting part about this, or I'll get Wendell to mace me or whatever. I'll get maced. I got pepper spray right here. Dog and coyote spray, whatever. Anyway. And the thing is, I'm going to try, once I get, depending on when it happens during the day, if it happens, I'm going to try and do those activities after being maced, which I think is going to be interesting and hilarious. So I'm going to actually try and no matter when it happens, I'm going to try and still complete the schedule of the day after being maced. So like day 2, we'll start with the rap, or I can vary these up, but rap, electric guitar, acoustic guitar, karaoke, touches, drums. Day 3, I'll start with electric guitar, acoustic guitar, blah, 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 blah. Day 4, day 5. So that's going to run from the 19th to the 24th. And the 24th, and also I'll probably be like letting loose. I'll probably have some alcohol, a little bit of beer and stuff. I'll probably be drinking a bit. So it's going to be Dave, and I'll have like my Christmas songs I should be able to perform by then too. So next week, I'll try and bring my level of content, what I do, all day. You go right ahead. I am kind of crazy, aren't I? A little bit. I just have a high pain tolerance. I don't like it. Okay, it's not that fun. But I think it's going to be hilarious for me to do any of those things. Wow. I'll be in my Speedo too. I'll get maced in my Speedo. That's another thing. The Speedo. I actually ordered a new Speedo. I ordered a Christmas Speedo. Let me check on the fucking. I don't know if it's going to be here in time. It might. If it's here before Christmas, I'm going to be fucking ecstatic. I've maced myself already, so it's nothing new, but it's just more than once. It's going to be eligible all week. So some people who want to see me get maced, they might miss it on one day, might still want the opportunity the next day. If you want to play a part in me getting maced, and there's going to be plenty of opportunity for people next week. That's all I got to say. Yeah. So it's an actual schedule. I'm going to release the schedule on my. I'm going to make a YouTube. I'll probably release the schedule every day as a community post on my YouTube. So, but sometime probably Friday or Saturday this week, I'm going to do a Frostcast. So that's my intention, Friday or Saturday this week. I got to just finish all this other shit. Yeah, okay. So like, yes, like creating this album for the last 2 weeks is kind of like a little bit of a lull. And it's also, I'm just monitoring my analytics. I'm pretty much monetizing every stream that I do. But next week it won't be monetized streams. Like it's not going to be. I'll have like almost 3 weeks of data for 24/7 monetized streams, pretty much, and that's enough analytics that I'll be able to. Because that's what I'm focusing on right now. Actually, is building ad revenue with YouTube. That's been my focus this month. And it's been working. So that's a start. I got a starting point now, pretty much. No name in the house. What up? I'm just chilling. So I did groceries today. I'll probably make something to eat a little bit. I gotta get to work. I'm gonna have get some water though, actually, first. I'm parched. Here we go. We're back. So yeah, I anticipate next week to be a fun week. It's in terms of continuous improvement. It's going to be like a fucking actual work week next week, work and fun week. I'm looking forward to it, guys. I'm looking forward to like. I mean, I do very specialized things on the MC Frosty show, right? Like I'm not like, out there just like trolling at people in public and all that shit. But like my skill set and fun and exercise and every day next week, every day starting at like just after midnight is going to end with a dance session in my Speedo. Oh yeah, I was checking my delivery. Right? That sounds like a fun week, right? Next week, you should be able to tune into me anytime past 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I will be doing something. There is a small chance that I will be doing that something after getting maced, depending on how the donations go. Donations are not required. This is completely up to you. Every donation will be put towards that. If I only get maced once during the week, if I get maced no times during the week, if I get maced 0 times during the week, I'm really actually okay with that too. So, but I know there's going to be some people out there who want me to, and I've already gone through it, so I know what to expect. I don't like it. I'll take it again in the eyeball. I will open my eyes and willingly allow it to get into my eyeball. I've been training for this my whole life, guys. I used to put jalapeno juice in my eyeballs when I was younger. Like you lucked out with me when it comes to fucking pain, when it's spicy pain, okay? So, but there will be one rule. I'm only going to take mace once per day. You're only allowed to ruin my day once. And that's it. That's it. And like I know I can dance while maced out, but like can I play Tetris while maced out? It's going to be difficult. Only once I'm able to start opening my eyes. Can I play guitar? Yes, I can play guitar while maced. Probably. I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. Will I even be able to do any of these things while I don't know. But it's going to be at least 2 squirts for $200. It'll be 2 squirts in my face, and I'll ensure it gets into my eyeballs. And I'll also be in my Speedo. Outside, regardless of the temperature, outside in my Speedo, Wendell will mace me. Yeah, we will see. But either way, I'm going to be delivering content. The content is going to be a different set on the guitar every day, a different set on the acoustic, a different set of rapping, a different drums playing every day. Tetris will be trying to get 500K, which was realistic. It's a realistic reach. I hit 440 2 nights ago. So like, that's kind of why I've just been like taking it easy this first part of the month. I've been planning to push myself the week before Christmas. And then Christmas Day, I'm just going to chill with you guys. And sing a couple of Christmas sets or whatever. Yeah, I got 440 the other night grizzling. I find is the Speedo works. Like, I don't have a great body, right? But I'm confident in my body, surprisingly. Okay, I'm skinny, I'm lean. Okay, I'm not as skinny as I was. I was like 135 at one point during this whole fucking thing. I'm like 150 to 155 right now. Back then, I would have looked fucking a little weirder. But I'm not. It just doesn't look weird on you? Cool. Honestly, guys, the body type I strive for is a fucking like swimmer. I've always thought if I had a male body, like an ideal male body, it would be like a male fucking swimmer, dude. They're lean, they're cut. You know what I mean? That's my body type, my ideal body type. I would do a lot of swimming, and you gotta wear a fucking bathing suit, swim. You know. Like, anyway, just talking about next week gets me excited, guys. Like. You know what I mean? Like, I did this 24/7 thing so you guys can actually see my lifestyle when I'm in like creative production mode, and it's been pretty tame. It's been pretty tame. And the secondary, I also wanted to see what 24-hour streaming, including sleep streams, would garner in terms of ad revenue, because ad revenue is the channel of predictable growth on YouTube. Donations are not predictable. Donations are acts of random generosity, in my opinion. And that is not something that you can predict for growth. Maybe once you get to a certain level and it's like, and it is like, you know, like a minimum amount every month or whatever, but in my case, it's not. So it actually highly varies from month to month. So but all of it is appreciated. And none of it is necessary, okay? Like, I got my bills covered no matter what, just so everybody knows. So, I prepared actually for not being on government money for a little bit and attempt it. And so, like, I covered myself, like, you know, a month ahead at least. But you guys have still been gracious and generous. And honestly, I think society is going to get shut down again as well. So I'll probably be back on some government money at some point. I don't know. But I appreciate every single form of your appreciation in the form of money is highly appreciated. Highly fulfilling that there are people who would pay for what I'm doing, basically, like, or, you know what I mean? Like, it's a tip. I view it as a tip, more like a tip. Yeah, Grizza, they just did an Omicron meeting in Ontario. I just listened to it on stream, actually, and they're preparing for it. Omicron's 4 to 8 times more transmissible than Delta. They don't know the effects of it, but in Canada, because it's free healthcare, they're anticipating people being sick and responding to the fear campaign that they've been running for the last 2 years, right? And so they'll once they get sick, they'll automatically go to the hospital, is what they're anticipating. So they're anticipating that because 4 to 8 times more people are now going to get, or I don't know if that's the exact equation, but 4 to 8 times anyway. And they also know that it's the vaccinated who are also getting sick, or who are also getting the disease. I don't know if people are actually getting sick from it or not. I don't know. They don't have the data on that, but they're just preparing just in case it is bad. So what they've just done is effective December 18th. Any venue with larger than a 1,000 person capacity, their capacity is being limited to 50% of whatever their so concerts. So that means that any concert booked now to the previous, they now have to they can only allow 50%. So they're either gonna have to split it to 2 nights or what. I don't know how they're gonna do that. They just fucked up. There's a lot of shows that have been booked. You know what I mean? Imagine selling out your show and now being like, oh fuck guys, sorry, we can only have half of you here. Is it the first half that get to stay? Is it the highest price tickets that get to stay? Now imagine that being part of your business plan, okay? Your business plan, like, okay, yes, finally the pandemic's open shit back up. Let's go. Like Buck Cherry. I think Buck Cherry's doing a Canadian tour. We've got fucking Kenny and Spenny are doing. Like these are just people that are coming around to my city, or close. But the big bands, they're stayed away from Canada this year. You know what I mean? Like metal bands, at least. In my province, you can't even dance if you're in a venue that some places I think they do allow dancing, they allow moshing and all that shit. But there's rules. There's rules. Anyway, whatever. Well, here's the thing, Grizzling. I feel it irresponsible to be organizing public events before this pandemic has been in the clear, regardless if the COVID's real or like as bad as they say or whatever. Okay, why are you playing into this shit? Like if you believe the official story, because you have to, because your business revolves around laws that are being implemented because of this official story. Like, I don't know. Now I'm also of the opinion that like you know what I mean, like all this government regulation maybe isn't that necessary and people should, I don't know, but whatever. But so people wondering, why isn't MC Frosty booking shows? Why isn't because we're in an unstable fucking landscape. And my plans for like my booking shows leads to me, every show that I play leads to me booking a tour, at least a 2-week tour of at least opening slots. Okay. That shit can't be formulated in an environment that is constantly changing. Like, and me personally, I just don't want to discriminate against people who chose not to get vaccinated. Like, I want those people at my shows. Not the time. Not in a rush. It'll happen eventually. When it does, it'll happen. In the meantime, we'll continue to work on entertaining you guys virtually. Okay? Simple as that. I have a limited skill set, I know. I can only do like 6 different things that different people find entertaining, and some people like and some people don't. And next week's going to be exhausting, though. I feel it. And the federal government right now is telling people they might want to ease up on their travel plans for the next little bit. Oh yeah, hey guys, I got my yearbooks. I got my yearbooks from high school. I don't know if you guys want to. Is it cold? We just got snow today. This last week has been above 0. It's been actually like 9 degrees, but it's been super windy as fuck and rainy. But today we got some snow. I find cold. Like, you wear a jacket outside, so it doesn't like you're like as long as you got gloves, as long as you dress warmly, it's not that cold except on your face. So then you can wear a scarf or something, but or a ski mask or whatever. But it's all about getting acclimated to it. So what I find is like at the start of the season, it's cold. But like a week into it, once you've been walking in the cold for a little bit, you don't find it that cold when you get out. It's more the wind. It's more the wind that gets you when you're outside. Yeah, exactly. Wind and rain. But usually when I go out, like just today, okay, it was cold on my walk to Walmart to get my groceries, but it wasn't cold on the way back because I'd already tasted it today. You know. I don't really like the cold. I'm not a big fan of the cold. Surprisingly, considering how frosty I am, but. All right, we were looking at this a little last night, but here we'll take the next half hour and we'll check out my. I have 2 yearbooks. All right, let's take a trip down memory lane, guys. Welcome to the high school yearbook review of MC Frosty. Yeah, I don't mind the cold once I'm acclimated to it. A little better centered. Show my high school hair, bro. Okay, here we go. Okay, so here's my earlier one. This is me in grade 10. Okay, this is our yearbook. We were the General Vanier Vikings. General Vanier Vikings. General Vanier High School. That says the becoming. And by the way, guys, next week, I won't be monetizing any of my streams. No ads. Because I'll be playing guitar and shit like that, you know. So maybe my sleep streams I'll monetize, but all right. So here, I'll show you my picture first. This guy I went to elementary school with, fucking elementary and high school. His name was Guggen. This is the face I used on my campaign to run for Students' Council Prime Minister. I was like, Students' Council needs a new face, and I just put that face. Here, wait. Let me just screen cap this. Oh, fuck. I can't. This way. I was a stud, bud. Used to work out. I was captain my basketball team, like all this shit, man. Oh, fuck. Not this. There. Oh yeah, our school is like half, maybe not quite half. Good potential of a good portion of native. We were like the primary school that the native population went to, non-Catholic. There was also CCVS. There was good native population there, but not quite as much. And in the 2 years before I went to high school was when like the big grunge breakout happened and like skaters and shit like that. That really happened. There was a really big breakout in that culture the 2 years before me, and there was like big fights, big cultural fights in high school between like skater groups and natives. I remember. It would happen frequently. Okay, so here, let me just it looks so different, really? I don't find it look different. You think I look different? No, we didn't go to the same high school. We were in the same building, but he was younger than me. He was like 4 years younger than me. What up, Alex? So that's my grade 10 picture, okay? So let me read some of these comments. I'll try and see if there's other pictures. Oh, I remember these chicks. Okay. Jordan, you are my absolute sex object. And I hope to find you spying on our slumber parties this summer. Love you, dude. Hey, Jordan. Nice picture. Ha. I enjoyed making fun of you after jamming. Ha. As an old guitarist in one of my bands. Jordan, you are the man, Jordan. You suck at acrophobia. Acrophobia, I don't remember what game that was, but thank you, Ranjiv. Jordan, my love, obviously come down to Ardale. That's Riverdale. I'll see you tons this summer, and don't be afraid to give me a call. You're a girl, bud. I used to talk to that chick all the time on the phone. I hope you have an amazing summer. Don't party too hard. This is grade 10. They're telling me not to party too hard, by the way. Good luck if you play in any concerts. Your friend. Hooked up with her, too. I think next year. Did a one-night thing. Anyway. I can honestly say you are the most caring guy I've ever met, and I've never told anyone all that I've told you. This is another girl if he's talking on the phone. I miss our talks, but I'm glad we still talk occasionally. You're awesome, and I hope you have a really good summer. Aw. I know you feel bad for me, but you shouldn't. I'm really not that bad. Remember last years you said you would call me during the summer. You didn't. Shit. Oh. Hey, Jorga. What's up, baby? Hope you had a great year. Have a great summer. Call me anytime. She left her number. Cool. Oh. Thanks for all the great help in math class. I like math. I hope you're in my math class next year because I'm a moron when it comes to that. Have a great summer. You definitely deserve it. Remember that day in computer class? That was fun. Show Dasani Bottle Girl? You have a good fucking memory. No. I was going to show my ex-girlfriends, but not anymore. I'm not actually gonna remember them in that way. I can't disgrace. No. To Jordan, I was thinking we should maybe do some acid or PCP soon enough. Armageddon is upon us. Prophecies claim the death and devastation of the earth is July 99. Be afraid, real afraid. Shit. Oh, this is Ryan Gosling's cousin. I got to know you really well this year, and I'm glad you're an amazing person. I hope you have a fun summer. You're my best friend, man. Wait. Here's another good dude. Don't make me take you out back and beat the fuck out of you, you fucking moron. Maybe I'll see you this summer. Here's another one. You're my best friend. Don't ever change and don't lose touch. I don't even know who that is. Okay. I hope you respect the game I made for you in geography class. Damn, I worked hard. This is bullshit. I made that entire game. I programmed a game. I made a game. I made a computer program that was our project for this class, and it was a fucking game. I know you had a fun year. There is many more to come. That was one of my best friends. Okay, here's a chick. I played footsie with this chick one time. Your name is Jord. You drive a Ford. When you get bored, you play with your sword. Have a nice summer. See you in the fall. Here's a dude. He took the entire page and he took entire page with his signature, and it just says, "I love you." Another guy. Have a good summer. It was a good year. Give me a call this summer. We'll hang out. Okay. So that's the first. Okay, there's a few more here. I don't really care about this shit. Okay. Who's this? Oh. So here's a chick I hooked up with a few times. Well, it's been a half decent. I don't know if I hooked up with her at this point yet, though. I think I hooked up with this chick the next year. Well, it's been a half decent year despite all the crap that went on. It's been nice knowing you, even though we just started talking. It was fun at the drive-in too. Okay, so this drive-in was when I hooked up with with this chick's friend. Anyway, but she hooked up with my other friend. But anyway, I'm glad I'm finally finished here, but you still have a ways to go. We should get together, a whole bunch of us, sometime this summer. I hope you enjoy your summer. Have fun. Oh, that's nice. Jordan, you are too sexy. I know you want... I don't know what that is. Porn. Oh yeah, I know you want porn. Merci beaucoup for being such a dedicated kid. See you in the summer. Have a good summer. Hey, Jordan, I'll have to give you that massage this summer. I was always about the massages way back then too. If you ever call again and start crying, I'll take you seriously. Did I call their house and cry? Maybe. Jordan, God, how I wish it were me in that hot and heavy picture. Page 8. Oh, shit. Okay. So, they're talking about this. What up, Jimmy? Dude, I played guitar. Okay, so this picture was from like a camping thing. I'm not a school trip. Oh. I guess I was on somebody giving my orgasm face, apparently. What does that say? Oh, it says this person and Jordan Pops under the control of this other person. Self-explanatory. So this person was making a reference to that. It said, Jordan, how I wish it were me in that hot and heavy picture, page 8. I dream of your pulsating girth every night and how I want you to rip me open and send me to orgasmic bliss. Please don't deny me. Oh my God, high school, guys. Oh, here's somebody. Hey, computer genius. It's me. You know, the computer illiterate one. I don't even know if I spelled that right. I guess I'm totally illiterate. Oh well, hope you have a good summer. See you next year. So when I won the math contest in my school in grade 11 or 12 or whatever, I got the highest out of the Waterloo math contest, got the highest in my school. This kid who was like 2 years younger than me, he came second, but he was probably smarter than me. But anyway. Hello, Jordan. You big zip drive taking, web page making computer whiz. You are the coolest. Sorry about the Jazz. Maybe when MJ leaves. I think the Jazz and Bulls were in the finals that year, maybe? Mr. Speaker Rules, which is one of my bands. So yeah, so like I used to be involved in school stuff. So like zip drive. So I used to try and do like video editing back then. And I had a zip drive that I bought. If you guys remember what a zip drive is, it was like an external drive that you put like this mini, bigger than a floppy disk, but it was a zip drive that you put in, a zip disk, and like it was just storage media. But it was a weird drive, and I used to bring my media and stuff around on that. And 1 year we had our school hosted the OFSA. So the provincial senior girls basketball championships. So I volunteered to run a design and run a website that kept track of all the stats of the games so that people could come and check and see how many points everybody got. I took care of the whole fucking thing, and I designed it from scratch because I learned HTML back then in grade 10. So I was a little bit into the computer stuff. I was on my computer programming team. I did very well in computer science because I hacked the exam. Grade 11. That's probably the next one. I was that guy. Windows 95 or 3.1 or whatever the fuck they were using was not that hard to acquire someone's password, let's just say. Anyway. Here's another one. Oh, here's my buddy who's a guitarist. The badge means you suck. So we used to play the badge, Pantera, back then. Haha. Yeah, it's been fun in band drive-in for sure. We simply must jam, or even better, play some shows this summer. Fuck you. Oh, fuck yeah. Stay hardcore, bitch ass. So, what else? Okay, let me quickly look here and see if there's any other pictures of me. I mean, I could probably show you. I could show you. I didn't hook up with that many chicks in high school, but I could probably show you each and every one. But I won't. It's just weird because it's they're like showing you their picture here is like, and with me having hooked up with them and they're like underage. Like this is like kids under the age of 18. So I don't really want to show other people. Like I don't want to show a picture and then you guys be like, oh, she's hot, but she's like 15 or 16 in this picture. You know? That's not what I'm showing them. Oh, I will show you a couple of these teachers though that I fucking ruined. Okay. This teacher. Wait, no, that one. Oh, fuck. This teacher. This one. I made her cry. I made this one cry. This teacher was awesome. Wait, this teacher was awesome. But this one, Miss Lug, I made her cry. She they had an issue with the teachers union or whatever were like renegotiating their contracts and they had all this fucking shit. So there was at one point there was a teacher strike that year. Or they were threatening it or something like that. And one of the things that they did before the strike or whatever was something called work to rule, which meant that the teachers decided that they weren't doing anything extra other than what they were at work for. Did I play chess at school? I played chess in elementary school. I was champion of my elementary school, which went up to grade 8 when I was in grade 5. I won. So there was a tournament for like the juniors, which was grade 5 and 6, and then there was a tournament for the seniors, which is grade 7 and 8. So when I was in grade 5, I won the junior. So I was the champion of the junior, and then the junior and the senior champions played each other. So I played the senior champion, and it was best of 3, and I recall beating him with a blitzkrieg in one of the games, 4-move checkmate, and he was just like, what? And so I was champion of my whole school. But then in high school, I didn't play competitively or anything. I don't even know if we had a chess club. I don't know. But I went into like computer programming and shit like a little bit. So what up, Average Joe? What up, Delete? We're just doing a little review of because I went through a little bit of my stuff last night, and I got my yearbook. So some people have been asking to show that. So I made this teacher cry again, Miss Lug. Okay, wait, this one. Okay, Lug. Okay, because all the teachers were doing this work to rule thing, which means they canceled like extracurriculars and all this fucking shit. Okay, now when it came to report card time, she was the only teacher who did not put a grade for us on the report card. So I challenged her about that. I was like, why are you the only teacher that does not have a report card? And she said that she got backed up with a whole bunch of stuff that because of the work to rule, she got backed up and wasn't able to grade all of the work, is what she said. So she used these conditions. So I'm like, but it's your job to put a grade on here, though. My parents have no idea how I'm doing in your fucking class. So I confronted her and stood up to her right in front of the fucking class. I'm like, so you didn't do your job, is what I told her. And she started crying and she left the room. Yeah. She must have been under so much stress after the fucking 3 months of summer that she got off there, you know, like that must be so stressful, those 3 months of vacation that she gets every year. Oh, God, such a rough life being a teacher. Now, there was another teacher that I made quit the class. It was within the first 2 weeks after our first test, and he graded me in a math. It was a math class, which is my specialty, by the way. He graded. I had one question wrong on the test. Okay, and what it turned out to be was because he printed out the questions and the test on his own fucking printer. There was something that was like the style of it. It could have been interpreted two different ways. It had an exponent and a fraction. Okay, now you couldn't really tell if the exponent was on the top portion of the fraction or if the exponent was meant to be for the whole fraction, which then should have had a bracket around it. But by the way, so he intended it to be around the whole portion of it. Half the class interpreted it one way and half the class interpreted it another way. I got the right answer the way I did it, but he said that I didn't read the question the right way, is basically. So I, in protest, ripped up the test in front of his face and said, this is bullshit, and put it in the fucking garbage. Okay, waited to the end of class, went and picked my fucking test up out of the garbage, taped it back together, and then top tier snitch. The next morning, I went to his boss, his department head, and asked her what her impression was of it and how that could be interpreted. And she actually agreed with me that it could have been interpreted my way. That was bad news for him. We had math class at first class. He was 10 minutes late to the class, comes in, slams the fucking door, and gives the whole class shit. Said, if you have any problems with me, you come to me first and you don't go to my boss. And I'm like, I did go to you first and you just didn't listen to me. And then he never came back to that class. We had a replacement teacher and he totally lost his authority. He didn't cry in front of us, but he was embarrassed because I usurped his authority. And when you're a teacher, you can't lose that authority at the start of the fucking year. So he got replaced. He lost it. Mr. Boulay was his name. He ended up being the principal at my daughter's school. Interesting. Anyway. Why isn't he in this fucking book though? Absentees. Yeah, he was an absentee for the photo. I'll see if there's any other pictures. But we got replaced by this teacher. That was his replacement. And she ended up giving me, I had 100% on every single test except for the final exam. I had like 97 or 98 on the final exam. Yet in the class, I ended up with 95%. So I said, well, by my math, it's impossible to get lower than 97% if I didn't get a mark lower than 97%. Why do I have 95%? And she said that now these are the people, these teachers are the people that are responsible for putting the grades in that affect your ability to get into post-secondary education, right? So I said, what was the problem here? And she said it was my attitude because I slept in class. And I said, well, I didn't need to pay attention, clearly, if I got the results. But she said I lost like five, or maybe I got 98 on the last fucking exam. Anyways, I should not have had 95. And from that point, I'm like, okay, so basically I gotta fucking be nice to you when I don't know. I got like, I've always just been, it's about the results. But anyway, that just proves something that like my future is in the hands of fucking idiots. So that was just another thing to like push me against post-secondary education. And it got worse as high school went on. Like the corruption starts at that level, in my opinion. I had a teacher. He's not in here either. My music teacher, awesome dude, and always giving me great marks and stuff like that. But in my OAC year, I decided to sign up for OAC, which is grade 13 music. But it was in my second semester, and I already got all of my credits that I needed for OAC or grade 13. All you needed to graduate was grade 12, and then there was an additional year for those who potentially wanted to go to post-secondary. You could get grade 13, or they called it OAC, Ontario Academic Credits, or something like that. So I got all my credits in the first semester of grade 13. However, I enjoyed the fact that my parents let me drive the vehicle into town every single day to go to school. So basically what happened is I dropped out of those. When the second semester started, I basically went to the first few classes and then just dropped out for the rest of the year because I already had all my credits. And so I was graduating no matter what. And I just took my vehicle into school every day. So I had, my parents thought I was going to school, but I was really just going and fucking around all fucking day. Maybe I'd go to like a class here, a class there, whatever. I didn't actually drop the classes though. So by the end of it, now this music teacher was like covering my ass, okay? He's like, he was sending messages to like other people to get back to me. He's like, just tell him to show up to the exam. He's like, just tell him to show up. And what that means is that he, like, no matter what I gave into him, he was going to give me a high grade. But I ended up failing it because I didn't show up. I failed a few classes in my last semester just because I stopped going and I didn't drop the class. So, I had no intention of going to post-secondary education, so I didn't give a fuck. But I still had all my credits. I had every single math credit in the school. I didn't really go into science, but I had my other strengths were music, English, and computer science. The walkout. Yeah, the teachers did a walkout. Holy shit. There's some more pictures. Oh yeah, this is the ice storm year. Ice storm 98. '97, '98. Oh yeah, here's that math teacher that I made fucking. He's doing this fucking thing. Here's the math teacher that I made fucking quit. Mr. Boulay. Can't tell. Oh, here's another picture of me playing bass. So skinny as fuck. This is way before math. If I would have just applied myself, that's what they always say. Oh, Jordan Pops answers a steamy question in hopes of getting a date. Okay. I think I was wearing the same shit. Was that same day as taking our pictures? Or was I wearing the same shirt? Maybe not. My mom bought my clothes. Trying to see. I wasn't in too many clubs this year. I was in the school band though. Oh, there we go. Oh. School band picture. Okay, that was our orchestra. And there's me with the bass, putting the head to the side. That's me. Oh, and there's another me in the stage band, the jazz band. Played bass that year. Can't really see. But just chilling with the bass back there. No, we're not really. Bait team. Wasn't on that. Stage crew. I wasn't on that either that year. Stage crew. Junior basketball. So this year, I don't believe we won it this year. I think it was when I was in grade 11. This isn't grade 11, is it? No, this is grade 10. Yeah, so I don't think we won it this year. But here's me on the basketball team. All right. Boom, right there. Basketball team. Look at it. You can almost tell I'm a little shredded there. Yeah, so no, we won it the next year. Yeah. Volleyball. Was I in volleyball that year? Going down memory lane. Oh, it's because I last night. I was talking about my rope and my fucking. Anyway, so somebody asked me to show my rope. I had to go in my fucking shit over here to get it, and in my suitcase found my my yearbooks. So this is my grade 10 yearbook. So I'm just going through memory lane, and somebody like within the last couple weeks asked about it or something. So soccer. I wasn't on soccer either. I think I was on the tennis team one year. Golf. I think I did golf one year too. Badminton? I wasn't on the badminton team. Curling? Nope. I remember some of these people. I was for a brief period in I think grade 12 or something. I was the school mascot as well. Okay, that's it. That's it for grade 10. Like I'll bring up grade 11 here. I think. Oh wait, no wait. This is not grade 11. This is grade 12. I think. Okay, hold on. I gotta take a piss. All right. So let me just double check this. Again, the high school I went to is General Vanier. It doesn't even exist anymore. Was this OAC? Oh my God. I didn't even get autographs this year. I didn't even get autographs this year, guys. I'm pretty sure. Yes, this is after meth. This is after meth. I think grade 12 was when I first did meth. Let me just double check. Did I even show up for picture day? Oh shit, this was OAC. This is my final year. So I started this year. Yeah, this is definitely post meth. Wow. Did I even show up? I didn't even show up for fucking oh my God. I didn't even show up for, this is my final year of high school. I didn't show up for fucking picture day. See my name? Jordan Pops. No picture. Shit, this is interesting. I don't even... Wow. Because so like I said, I didn't really care about high school in my final year. So this is, but okay. I started the year off as Students' Council Prime Minister though. So in grade 12, I was introduced to crystal meth. Yes. And it pretty much increased in usage. It pretty much increased in usage. Now, it started off very seldomly, like once a month, and then once every 2 weeks. Once I started handling, and then once a weekend, and then, fuck, I don't even know. But I had the bright idea in grade 12 to run for Students' Council Prime Minister for my final year, just to prove how bullshit it was, because I'd never been involved in Students' Council or anything like that. Want to know your real name? You don't have to put it in there. Dare works. No, it doesn't. So anyway, we'll see what's up here. Some of these chicks weren't that hot in high school, but they grew into very beautiful women. Okay, so yeah, so I ran for Students' Council Prime Minister. I won. Using this face, that was it. That was my campaign. It was just, we need a new face on council, and then I cut my face and I put it on posters. We need a new face on council, and I won. And I was like, this is complete bullshit. I have no intention. So eventually, I quit. All right, let's see what we got here. I think I went to prom. Oh, wait, somebody did write here. Yo, you don't even deserve a yearbook, dropout. You're too much of a bad influence on me. Those jokes. He wrote that on the vice principal's face. Oh, I remember this prom. Sunset Beach TV prom 2000? Oh, that was the year before? I don't know. I probably disappeared. I probably disappeared in this fucking year of high school. I probably just didn't. I'm surprised I even bought one of these. You know, it's pretty rare, at least, yeah, pretty rare. There are 3 other people with the same full name that you have, at least 3 that you can find. Same last name. So I did go to high school. I did go the first semester of this, I think. But maybe I only took 2 classes. I only needed 2 credits. Yeah, I did not give a fuck. Once I got all my credits, I did not give a fuck. And I had no intention of going to post-secondary, so I did not give a fuck. Might see one picture of me here. Whoa. Florida. So yeah, we took a trip to Florida. I was on meth on that trip. That was a fucking stupid idea. I was like sketched out the whole week in Florida on a school trip. This guy, wait, this guy, he turned into a massive fucking like opioid importer and got busted hard in Montreal. I believe he's in jail right now. Wow, is there any pictures of me, or did meth erase me off the face of this planet during this year? These are like old pictures. Sorry, guys. I guess I didn't give a shit about high school. There's got to be one picture of me in here somewhere. Oh, probably on the graduation page. I think my graduation picture is probably in here. I remember going to graduation. Yeah, here's that teacher. Here's that teacher that I made him quit. Wait, not that guy. This guy. I made him quit the grade 10 math. Told you about that. Okay. 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 Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here's my, I didn't fill out the questions, but here's my graduation photo. All right, guys. At least they got one memory of me. What did I do or say to him? I challenged him on the one question that he marked wrong on my test, because the way he printed it out on the test paper, he used his own like whatever notepad or whatever, but the question could have been interpreted in two different ways because of however he stylized it or whatever. There was an exponent, and you couldn't exactly tell if it was he intended it for the whole fraction, but it looked like it was just on the top portion of the fraction, if I recall correctly. So I asked him about it, and half the class interpreted it one way and half the class interpreted it another way. So he marked all the people who didn't interpret it the way he intended it as wrong. And math questions shouldn't be open to interpretation. However, so I challenged him in front of the class, and I, in protest, ripped it up, put it in the garbage. And then at the end of the class, I went back and got my test and taped it back together. And the next morning, I went and showed the department head what had gone on. And she agreed with me that it wasn't clear. So, and that was before, I went in real early that day and talked to her about it. And she sided with me. So we had math class first that day. So he ended up coming in class, slamming the door, and giving everybody shit that if they have problems with him, they should go to him first and not go over his head. And then I said, I did go to you, sir, and you did not listen to me. However, I went to your superior, and she did. And he ended up leaving the class for the rest of the semester. I believe it was because his authority had been shat on. I should organize a class reunion. Oh, it would have been 20 years this year. Shit. High school reunion. Any other pictures of me in here? Oh wait, here I'll oops. Do it. Whatever. Fuck it. You don't need to see my grad. Well, okay, I'll show it again. So I think I was 19 there. It was soon after high school that, well, actually, I was already MC Frosty in high school because I'd used it in my band. What the hell happened, guys? What the hell happened? See, that's from youngest to oldest. Then and now. EXO? Maybe. Okay, at least I'm still not done looking at pictures here. I might be another picture of me somewhere in here. Sports and activities. Did I do anything in that last year? I was in school band, I think. Just to go on the trip. Science quiz team. Ooh. Concert band. Holy shit. Was I in that picture? Oh. They listed me. I don't think I was in that fucking. Oh yeah, okay, no, I was absent. They listed me as in the stage band and the concert band, but I was absent from the pictures. I really just didn't give a fuck. Naughty and nice. Oh, there's a dude using my guitar. Teacher using my guitar. Yeah, so this is my guitar. That's an old Foxy. I think my band played at that assembly, and he just needed a guitar. Literally no pictures of me except for the graduation picture in this last year. Merry Christmas, Khalil. What up, looks? I look the same for the most part. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. You know what I mean? You got a little more, a little less hair, a little less hair, a lot less hair, and some facial hair. That's pretty much it. Any other pictures of me in here? This guy didn't even fucking go to my school and he's in this picture. That's hilarious. My buddy who doesn't even go to the school is in a picture. And I'm not in it. And I'm not in any other pictures other than my fucking grad picture. I did show up for my graduation. I don't even have any autographs. I have 0 autographs in this one. I gave up on high school. Wow. Wow. All right. The middle pick? There's only 2. The middle pick? The right pick? This one? Yeah, I was methed out there. I think I did meth at my graduation, like before it. I was sketched out, bro. That year of high school, I was like freewheeling, just fucking. I had my vehicle for my parents because they thought I was going to school every day, and I'd already had all my credits because I got most of them. I got most of them by the end of grade 12. Like most of my OAC credits by the end of grade 12. I had all my grade 12 credits, except for I had all my credits. I could have graduated in grade 12, but just not OAC. So I took in OAC, which is grade 13. It's supposed to prime you for post-secondary. So I still did it. You needed like 6 OAC credits to get the additional certification on top of your grade 12 diploma to graduate. So I did that, but your OAC credits could overlap and be part of your required credits for your grade 12. You needed X amount of credits to graduate, and some of them had to be specific ones, but X amount of credits to graduate. But if within those credits you had all 6 of the OAC credits, then you could graduate as OAC. So by OAC, I only needed 2 more OAC credits to get the OAC accreditation. So my first semester, I took 2 courses, and I didn't go to the other half of the day. And then in OAC, I think I signed up for 2 or 3 more credits as well. But I went to the first little bit and I just didn't go for the rest of it. So I ended up failing those classes, those 3 classes, which brought down my OAC average. But I didn't intend to use that for anything. So so basically I took like 9 OAC credits. And 3 of them I failed because I dropped out. That's why my buddy called me a dropout. I just didn't go. But my parents thought I was going to school. So I took the van. I took the van to school. And I had a vehicle all day, do whatever the fuck I want. Maybe show up to class and then just leave. Like, I didn't care. And by the end of it, one teacher, like I said, my music teacher, he was like, just show up to the exam. Just hand in something. Just show up and show that you were there, because he would have given me a good grade. But I was just like, no. And that just showed me, again, like, corruption is at all levels of society. Favorites are picked, people. Let's get real. The decision makers in almost every situation are rarely truly unbiased. They will pick favorites. They will favor people that they personally believe are whatever. And they'll break rules. They'll bend rules and break rules for their favorites. There are a lot of people out there who are like that. So is that fair? Is that fair to the fucking kid who went to class every single fucking day, music class every single fucking day? And like, I would have walked out of there probably with a higher grade than them. If I just would have showed up to the exam. The teacher knew my mom from high school, you know what I'm saying? So it was like, my music teacher knew the bassist, the old school bassist that taught me how to play guitar. Like, they used to play in bands together in high school. Like, they're part of the old school Cornwall music scene. Thanks to Swedes. Yeah. Like, otherwise what would have happened, if I would have told my parents that I dropped out during that year, they probably would have made me get a job. Because after high school, in the summer after high school, I was already looking for a job. I was already entering the workforce. That's what they said. Almost all the other OAC people who were graduating, they're like, oh, this person's going to this, got accepted to this university. This person got accepted to this college. Blah, blah, blah. They're studying this. And me, who actually had a pretty strong academic, pretty good grades, okay? And was like a student council prime minister and like captain of the fucking championship basketball team and fucking highest math scores and like all this shit. Oh, he's entering the workforce. I remember that them saying that. I was like, yeah. I would laugh at like guidance counselor meetings and stuff like that. I'm like, no, that doesn't sound good. It doesn't sound good for me to have to pay for something that I can learn on the internet. I from a very young age, Zoltik, I just did not agree with the concept of paying. Well, okay, of going in debt for a degree, for a piece of paper. Okay. Now, there's a lot of leeway. Okay, there's a lot of leeway in, let's say, you get a degree, right? You get a degree, but like, the bare minimum that you need to get a degree to like the top of the class, right? There's a lot of space in between there. And somebody who gets that degree might not actually be that smart or be that good at working or anything like that. I just disagreed with that whole, I kind of like at a young age, I was like, and then I started realizing that these teachers are the ones actually responsible for your ability to get accepted into a university. They're the ones who determine the grades. And what sealed the deal is when I started getting graded on things that had nothing to do with the grades that I was getting. It had to do with my attitude and things like that. So they in some classes, they graded you on attitude. You had to have a good attitude in order to get a perfect grade or a high level grade. And I wasn't down with that. I mean, I guess that's a reflection of the real world. But my point is, if I can sleep through your class and get 100% on a test, and I get punished because I'm sleeping, that's not my fault. That's your fucking fault. But yeah, I just did not want to. I felt it was a fucking racket. I'm sure my parents were happy to hear that because they didn't have to fucking pay for it. But now, I do agree with some secondary education. For instance, medical fields, things that involve life, like you kind of want like a doctor to be educated and that kind of thing. And they get plenty of practice and experience through their fucking 8 years of education in order to be fucking a doctor or whatever it is, they're longer, more educated. How did the hash come out? It came out okay. I got a little chunk left here. My roommate gave me some. I was like, hash? Gets me stoned. I'll smoke some right now. No, it's okay. How it looks on the inside. Yeah, so I just wasn't down with it. And then I got into selling drugs. I had a job. My first job right out of high school was a door-to-door sales position. Selling security systems for ADT. Does it melt and bubble? I don't know. I just been smoking in the bowl here. I haven't really tested it out, really. And like I had been selling weed in high school. I wasn't on the like my conspiracy, let's just say my negative view of the world really started to develop back then. And I just figured I'd find my own way through this life. You know what I mean? I would, I'm not like, it's been a long time, but I'm not a I'm very materialistic. You know what I mean? So like, I'm kind of like just like to survive. I like to survive, and then like a couple little extras for recreation or whatever, or like this stuff, for instance, now. But because I'm actually focusing on like some entrepreneurial shit, I guess you could call it. But yeah. So that's what I'm saying. This is the hash. This is the hash. It came out just over 5 grams, between 5 and 6 grams from the 90 grams of hash and 56 grams of bud, with one of the buds being like kind of premature. But so we got like 5.5 to 6 grams of hash, and this is probably like, I don't know, like a little under a gram left. But my roommate gave me a chunk. She's got more. But it works. It makes me cough. We'll smoke some. Still some weed in here. So yeah, so right after high school, my first entry into the job market was that's because my parents were pushing me into it. Was now also another thing. My dad, like he did okay, but he was like a salesman into like insurance, investments, mutual funds, life insurance, fucking financial advisor, financial fucking all this, certified life underwriter, like all this fucking shit. That doesn't require a fucking university education to do that. So sales was what I was a little mildly experienced in, and the direction that I went initially, sales. So I started door to door. And I didn't like the place I worked. I thought they were fucking me over. It was a commission only place, and there was some shady shit going on. So I quit. One time we were an hour away or an hour and a half away in this place called Prescott, and we were hitting areas up there to sell. And then I had a sale from the week before that didn't get installed, which means I lost my commission. Okay, but I had no way of verifying whether it actually was installed or not, and this company was just fucking me over on my commission. I had no way to do it. So I didn't trust it. I was like, oh, that's odd. That's odd. I had 2 of them cancel in 1 week. I'm like, that's odd. That was like $200 at that time, which is whatever. So I quit, and I hitchhiked back to Cornwall with another guy that quit with me. Who's coming with me? And yeah. So then after I quit that, I applied at a telemarketing place in Cornwall, which I ended up spending at different times. Like when I it was always like my go-to job when I lived in Cornwall. So it ended up being 10 years of my life working there. The first stint was 3 years, a little over 3 years. And then I came back for like a year and a half. And then I left to Ottawa, and then I came back, and then I got promoted within like 2 months to a team leader when I came back, and I had that position for over 5 years consecutively until I quit when they fucking changed benefit providers, and my benefits package, which covered myself and my daughter, went up from $6 a week to $30 a week cost for that benefits plan, and I hadn't received a raise in the entire time I held that position because there was a takeover. A company from Quebec bought Beauty Rock. What were they called? I forget, but bought them. And a few months after, they decided to change the benefits plan. And once I realized I was getting the exact same coverage pretty much for what I needed, and now I was having to pay $24 extra a month, which equated to like an 8% pay cut. I decided to quit. I thought I'd get a severance out of it because they're basically fucking me over. It's called constructive dismissal is what it's called. You know, if you walk into your job one day and say, yeah, we cut your pay, still above minimum wage, but we cut your pay. You have the right to quit in Ontario. You have the right to quit over that, as if they fired you. They didn't actually fire you. They just changed term of your employment, which is less favorable, akin to firing you. Because companies will start doing that, right? They'll be like, oh no, we don't want to fire people. Let's just lower his pay a little bit there. But if you're there for over 5 years and you quit in response to something like that, you're entitled to a severance pay from them. I didn't get a severance pay, even though I was there over 5 years. They fought me on it. And they won the first round. But so it was like $6,000 that I was trying to get, and then $5,000 or $6,000. And then after I quit, I got another job at the electronics manufacturing place. Tried my hand in that industry, and then I ended up getting promoted to fucking a supervisor within 4 months there. So first off, when I got hired at the entry level position, the starting salary was like 30 to 31K, and I was making like 18 to 20K at the telemarketing place as a team leader. So I really was like, I don't care about this extra 5 or 6K. I'm going to end up getting it back eventually because of this new job. Quitting it was good for me in the long run. And then within 4 months, I was making 40K because I had gotten promoted to to a supervisor, a coordinator. It was actually a line coordinator is what it was called, value stream coordinator. And then I was making 40K. So I was just like, okay, so I'm not going to waste my time with this fucking 5 or 6K. I'm already making twice as much as I was at the old job. So I'm just happy so I just didn't decide not to. I just let it go. But I could have appealed it. But I always had a side hustle. And from like age 23 to 33, I had a serious cocaine habit, which I supported by hustling. In my 20s, I didn't give a fuck. Okay, honestly, I think I was trying to kill myself with drugs. Maybe, like I just didn't care. After once I started really hustling blow, I did not give a shit. You know what I'm saying? I thought it would kill me eventually. It didn't. They said it would kill you. They say drugs kill you, right? They said that, you know what I mean? I did a lot by my standards, but I guess I didn't do enough. And then when I was 28, I had my daughter, and that changed everything. Not immediately, okay? But then started to grow a desire to live from that point. Probably like when I knew my baby mama was pregnant or whatever. Not just the day, but that started my change. And it took about 3 years until I actually made a conscious decision to really change my life. And that, because like the baby mama and I stayed together for 1.5 years after my daughter was born. And then we broke up, and I took that breakup very hard because it wasn't just a breakup. It was also like interruption in my fatherhood. You know what I'm saying? Like now I can only see my child like probably half the time. You know what I mean? So, and I did half or more for a long time. But yeah, I don't like talking about these things. I know it's kind of like touchy subject to talk about, suicide and all that, suicidal thoughts and all that. I don't, you know what I mean? I'm just being honest. I did not give a fuck. I was single until I wasn't. I was single for 6 years in my 20s. So from age 22 to like 27, or 21, no, 22 to 27. Yeah. So 5 years, 5 or 6 years. 22? No, I was 19. Oh yeah, no, I was 21. Almost 3 years. Or 2, I don't know. Anyway, 22, 21. Yeah, I was talking about that last night as well, Sid Hunter. Yes, it all starts with yourself. But before that, you got to want to live. And what took me what overtook as my reason, what gave me a reason to live was my fucking child. You know what I mean? I was just like, okay, so like in the reality of things here, like not non-stats, like I helped create, I played a role in creating a new life in this universe. Okay. A new form of life. And like, I even took parental leave. You know what I mean? I took 6 months parental leave. My baby mom took 6 months and I took 6 months. So I was there early on in my daughter's life. I felt that was important. But anyway, also the baby mama fucked up on her fucking maternity leave or whatever. So I took the rest of it. There was 6 months available. She fucked up and got it canceled after 6 months instead of the 9 months or whatever. And or a year or something she was expecting. Anyway, I ended up taking the last 6 months. She had to go get her ass back to work. So, yeah, that was a really maturing experience, and it spurred my desire to live. It's just to be able. My whole purpose of my existence right now is like, my goal is so that when my daughter becomes an adult, I'm trying to provide her with financial freedom when she becomes an adult, not specifically put aside for a fucking education or a degree. If she wants to use it for that, she can. But I'm not saying, oh, this money's only good. I'm only going to give this money to you if you decide to go to university. I have this college fund, but it's only good for you if you decide to go to university. That, you know what I mean? Like, people invest in RESPs and shit like that, or registered education savings plans. You can put money in every year for your kid to fucking go to this, but they have to be used on fucking education. I don't follow that. So what I'm striving for is financial freedom, which I think would be about $250K for her by the time she's an adult, 18 or 19. And no matter how I do, it's better than if I was dead. Okay? So like, when people insult me and like say, "Oh, you're not on my path to think I'm not on my path to whatever." Yeah, I'm not dead though. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit better than where I wanted to be 5 or 6 years ago. A lot better, actually. So say what you want, judge me. The fact that I am on your mind, on anyone's mind, is a win for me. You can think about me whatever you want. I put so many little fucking things out there in what I do for people to think shitty of me. It's part of the game. It's part of the game. Oh, you didn't see it? It's right here. So I don't know which grade this was. I just took a little chunk off it. I don't know which grade this is, but this is my cut. She gave me about a third of what we made. So it ended up being about 5.5 grams, 6 grams, and she just gave me it was like 1.3, 1.27 when I originally got it. Money is not what. No one could hate me more than myself right now. Well, no, it's. I mean, it sucks to hate yourself. You can understand. I never really. It wasn't about hating myself. It was more about hating the world. My suicidal thoughts were about hate, more like disliking the world, the way the world is, the way people are. It kind of disgusted me, and like how, you know what I mean, there's very little, I don't know, I don't find there's a lot of love in this world, you know what I mean, but whatever. But then I realized that I wasn't really doing I wasn't really doing the things necessary to make my personal life enjoyable. So I started to focus on that kind of thing. Oh, I didn't think he ripped me or anything. That wasn't the. We use 90 grams of shake, which honestly we were going to toss anyway. But so we used that, and we used an ounce of our lowest grade bud, which was a little bit premature, and we used an ounce of our top bud. So yeah, no, it was good. No, it was 5.5 grams total. He thought there was gonna be 10 grams, but whatever. It was fun to do it though. It's fun to make it. I'm gonna make some supper here. And then we're gonna get to work. We have a few things to do tonight. I guess I'll. Supper. Need more weeds. Yeah. I don't know. I don't foresee us doing another batch this year, so it's just something different. She made lots of butter and stuff too. So they haven't shipped my new Speedo yet. The hash it makes me cough, but it gets me high. It's from the Durban poison, so it's like sativa. But yeah, it's good. It's good. You wouldn't do that whole process for a little bit of that stuff. Yeah, I know. It was a lot of time for what was ended up, but it's something different. I learned something new. And it was mostly from shake, which I wouldn't have smoked or really done anything with anyway. So it was kind of like just like surplus, most of it. So like we basically turned 90 grams of well, a little over a QP, I guess. Need whole plants. Maybe. All right, we're gonna make some supper. It was an experiment. It was fun. Dry sift. It wasn't dry sift. It was like wet. It was wet, very wet. 20% is a normal yield on good hash. The water. So yeah, this was bubble hash is what we mean. 20% normal yield. So an ounce would give you 5 grams. Whoa. We got like way less than that. Okay, we're gonna go and cook some supper. We are having supper. Let me get my wireless up here. One second, please. Hey, here we go. Hey, here we go. We got bagel or brownies. They have wheat in it, but I'm not gonna take any right now. Actually, what should I fucking make? I got a little bit of I feel a little bit of a sore throat. Not a sore throat, but I feel a little congested or something. I mean, I haven't had COVID yet, so I don't know if it's COVID, but I don't think it is.
Pairing.
I can't tell if it's like the fact that I smoked 2 cartons of fucking
Connected.
cigarettes in the last week. Of bad cigarettes in the last week. Of these. It's not a real brand. That's probably why though. I've been smoking a lot of weed too. I should probably ease up. Or maybe it's just because I got fucked up the other night and I'm just recovering. I don't know. Check. Yeah, we're good. Check. Maybe I need a day of rest. We're gonna put the album out tonight though. Officially. After supper. Okay, so what do I have? I didn't really get too much. I got some beef. So yeah, that's what it looked like when I was in high school. Not really much different. I don't, like Lux said. I lost some hair. I don't really feel as though I feel like the experience that this life has provided me is valuable now. Like I feel like I wish though if I would have changed one more, if I could go back in history and change one thing, it's not a regret, but if I could change, I would have got on the music, like being serious about my music or my art or my entertainment, like my dream of like making a livelihood through like probably my biggest interest, you know, through a skill set developed by my interest and love of music. But the thing with that though is I didn't have the right experiences to produce some music or content. I don't even think my music's that great, but that people would be willing to consume. And another thing is that the advent of the internet, like the development of the internet, and because like I tried on MySpace a long time ago, a little bit. I didn't produce results, but my prod quality wasn't as good back then. So, and plus I had a girlfriend and all these other commitments and a kid and you know, so, but I really learned how to fucking express accountability with my art. It's not just about the music. MC Frosty is not just about the music. What up, Tatan? Just chilling, about to make some supper. I think we're gonna make another pasta dish. I think getting cheese. I have a little bit of cheese. I could probably. That baked dish the other night was probably the best thing I made so far. The baked pasta dish. I only have enough cheese to like coat the top of it though. I could make pasta and meatballs. I think that's going to be it. Pasta and meatballs. Yeah, I feel a little sick. I feel a little under the weather right now. Not gonna lie. Omicron, bud. It's coming for me. We'll still get the work done. I will be well. So we've got the next 3 days kind of planned out, and then we've got the 6 days before Christmas planned out for activities. It'll be all right. All right. Supper time. second, I'm just gonna wash this. Hey, what up, Spec 187? Is this second supper? No. This is first supper. I made an omelet earlier. Well, I don't even know what time that was. Was that 3 o'clock? I went out already and did some shit. Alright, so meat in a tube, you know. Soylent Green as inside Lou Martel alluded.
breadcrumbs. What the? What the? What? Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey. We don't want any of that. You can't have that on here. Can't have that kind of music on here. That music's not allowed. There we go, finally. Perfect. No egg, no, I didn't put egg in it. But you're right, I could have. Boiled the noodles.
Pairing
No onions, no.
connected.
Well, dude, feel free to communicate however you want, dude. Nice, back 187. So yeah, you can see a little burnt, but that's just gives a little crunch we're inviting with the texture. We're going for that crunchy texture on these meatballs.
Union Square raid. Protein phase. We're cooking some spaghetti and meatballs. We got our meatballs cooked. A little crispy there, that's all right. A few more minutes on the pasta. Spaghetti and meatballs, baby. Shanny Pop, heyo. What up? Happy holidays, happy holidays. Be sure to check out my Christmas album. It's gonna be officially released tonight after supper, but I do have the songs available on my latest tracks playlist on my YouTube. Nice to see you in chat. It's an actual Christmas, these are actual Christmas songs. Remade Frosty style, whatever that is. One more minute. So we're just making some nutrition. I do feel a little bit under the weather, honestly. I don't know if it's all the cigarettes I've been smoking lately or what, but I definitely have smoked a lot of cigarettes in the last week. Like 2 bags, which is like 2 cartons, which is like not good. It's like 2 packs a day. Fuck. But I've been producing music. I've been like a non-stop smoke factory while producing music and editing it and mixing it and fucking. But so the Christmas album is gonna be called 5 Golden Rings. I've decided to make a lineup change on the album, and I'm gonna put Silent Night Last on it because it has the worst audio quality. Most hardcore song, but worst audio quality. Okay, so we're gonna do a quick little strain here, and I'm gonna put some sauce in there just to heat it up. Ooh, hot. So just pour the sauce, a little bit of sauce in here. And we'll heat it up.
Sauce in the fridge. Yeah, I just use the rest of my sauce. Excuse me.
So we've got 2 plates of spaghetti noodles just waiting to be sauced and meatballed.
What's up, Victor Ed? simmer, it's starting to heat. Just gonna simmer this a little bit longer. Work into 11. Oh shit. Oh, burnt. Don't worry about it. Tip. Alright, Link's Bardo, come get it. Fork or anything, or spoon or anything.
Supper's pretty good, thanks.
Yo, yo. Victor Ed, we made spaghetti and meatballs. Burnt the meatballs a little bit. Too
Still
long.
tastes good.
Spaghetti and the meatballs.
Creeper Earth Ball. Here, Camacho. Here you go, Bob. Open wide. They don't look like meatballs to you? Yeah. They look like burnt balls. But there you go.
Well, they're made of meat and they're ball shaped.
They're not medicated, no. They are beef and pork. Nope. Just burnt meatballs. But they're okay. I put seasoning, salt, and breadcrumbs in them. But yes, they are not the most appealing to the eye, and they are a little burnt, so, you know, if you don't like that charred flavor, it's that southern char, might not like them.
Nothing wrong with a little char in your meal.
If you don't like that southern, like, charbroil barbecue on your pan-fried meatballs, you probably won't like my meatballs. And we got a little bit of work to do tonight.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna make the album cover. And I'm gonna render my album as one full stream. I'll release that. I'm gonna release it on Bandcamp, probably SoundCloud as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
So are you gonna make your album live or just the full album?
Just 5. EP.
Because I feel like you should take down the other music stream and put up just the Christmas album for December.
No. Just in case people want to add only one song to their playlist or whatever.
Yeah.
I'll keep that up too. It's only like it's only like 15 or 16 minutes of music.
Yeah, that's not too long. I mean, repeat pretty fast. You've got a pretty decent discography for that first album, or for the first stream, though.
Oh no, I can do the dishes. Man. Yeah. Meatballs that are burnt.
Thanks for supper, though.
No problem.
I enjoyed it.
Hmm?
I enjoyed it.
Nice. They taste okay. They're just a little burnt. They were cooked in. I don't usually cook with extra virgin olive oil, but I did today. Inside Lou Martel, what up? Yeah. Oh, it's cooked very well. It's good. Too well. I would give it about a 6 out of 10 for a meal. For spaghetti meatballs. The meatballs were burnt. We're back. Sorry guys, my connection sometimes disconnects. I'm sure I'm not synced, so I'll just reconnect this. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, Victor, there's some things that I cook okay, and other things that I don't. But I wouldn't classify myself as a great cook. I would classify myself as an okay cook. But I don't put a lot of love. Like I don't put a lot of love into my cooking. I don't really care how it tastes. I'm more about the nutrients that it's giving me. So like this was my protein. I had only a egg cheese omelet to eat today, so this is a little extra protein. A tiny amount of like fucking vegetables, I guess, if you want to consider this tomato sauce a vegetable food group. But I haven't been eating a lot of vegetables and fruit lately, actually. Might be why I'm feeling a little sick. All right, so let's do the dishes. What up, Moonshot Crypto? Stamina what? 5? Stamina -5? +5? -5? Or was that a +5? +5, there we go. What up? Yeah, definitely got some stamina there, you're right. I gotta take a shit though, too. Fucking grease. Okay, I'll just let you guys enjoy this view, and I gotta go take a shit. Okay, so give me a moment.
Pairing. Connected.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Alright, you guys. We are back. Alright, you guys. We are back. Yeah. We back. Check. Still working. Okay, I'll smoke a joint and we'll get to work. And we'll just smoke it upstairs. I should probably burp these actually. I haven't burped in a while. hash weed.
Take the computer up here.
Hell. We're back. Okay, so we're gonna smoke a joint. Just checking on a couple things, and we'll get this album thing going. I have an idea for the album art. Work. Okay, 7.5 hours. Okay, we'll hammer this out before this stream is done. Yeah, I know. Freddy Krueger. What up, Joe Shipley? Okay, so we're just gonna roll a joint, and then we're gonna get to work here and actually release this album. So yeah. Oh, I forgot to put hash in it. Shit. Oh, well. Okay, so the first source of fire. Oh shit. Tiffany Amber Thiessen hype. What is hash? Like the oil? I think it's mostly the trichomes. And a little bit of the extract. I like the water, like the plant material going through the water. I think through like um some scientific process, the THC gets out of the plant material and into um all right, so album cover. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking a shot of my midsection with the speedo on, and I'm gonna put the nativity scene in my speedo. Like the design of my speedo is gonna be the nativity scene. So I think I can probably check my previous VODs. I'm not sure when I'm going to release it to the platforms, but I am going to release it on Bandcamp tonight and YouTube. So the songs are already there, but no, I'm just no. The nativity scene is just the birth of Jesus is just happening in my speedo. That's the concept. Okay, I need a good shot of my speedo. I could just take a new one. Oh wait, you know what? I bet you that last Frostcast. I think there's a good shot I can use in there. You thought you saw me. Wow. Is that Frosty? I think you might want to check with who's lacing your weed, bruh. Sorry, I'm just sorry, I'm seeing if there's a good. I'm in a zone today. Well, not really. I'm in a good mood. I slept well last night, which is good. I'm still feeling a little under the weather though right now, to tell you the truth. Oh, okay. I need a good. Yeah. Almost perfect. I wish I could. I wish GIFs. I wish GIFs were like animated in real life. Like, maybe I can put a GIF as a fucking album cover. Whatever. Oh my god. Okay, there's a really good fucking shot here. I gotta catch it. Almost perfect. Sorry. Well, no, hold on. You'll see enough of this. I'm just finding the best angle of my midriff here. I gotta be really quick with the fucking. Oh, I left the. What? Not this one. There's other ones where I do better. There's like my fucking mouse icon was in the fucking. Okay, I need a. When else was I wearing the Speedo? There's other ones. Was it number 3? Or number 2? Holy shit, there's a lot of Frostcast. Which one were we both wearing the fucking Speedos? Oh, I shaved my head? Oh yeah, I shaved my head on that one. Some of them got deleted because of whatever. Okay, I need a fucking... I'm not wearing it right now. And it's probably the easier option is just to fucking put it on right now. And take a screenshot of it. But I'm gonna get it off of a video. There was almost a perfect... fuck, what video was I shaking it every time somebody fucking donated to me? When was that? And they were asking Gamble to put on the Speedo, but he didn't. I think that was number 3. Oh man, I don't remember these fucking things. But I can tell when I'm wearing my Speedo when I have my fucking shirt off. Oh, there. Yeah, it was this one. Oh. Oh shit. That's when I was. I didn't shake it good enough on that one though. I can see when I... Oh. These frost cats are fucking from my angle, like from this side. Oh shit. There's a nice shot right there. I act crazy on these, okay? Oh my fucking... Shit. My headphone cable was fucking in the way. Okay, I'll take a shot from the fucking I'll take a shot from the fucking from the pool stream. I did a lot of shaking then. Oh, it was after the fucking. Oh, there's a lot here. I should be able to extract something from here. I was cooler with hair, I think. Oh, there we go. Is it like I need like a am I gonna have to do this manually? Well, that's not necessary. My Facebook marketing will reach it. Some of the shit I say is like a broken record, by the way. Like when I have to re-explain my fucking story about being banned from the U.S., or I re-explain my awakening, or I re-explain like like my life altering my life altering shroom trip. I'm so white. Ah, fuck it. I'll just take a fucking picture. Give me a second. Sorry, guys. Okay, give me a second. Let's do a screenshot. I'll put. Sorry guys, I really apologize. I really apologize. I'm sorry I have to do this. It's for the album. I just need a shot. I just need a real good shot. My midriff to pull out this concept. I apologize. Where's all the sail boy? Okay. Okay, wait. Wait, what's that? Enough lighting. Okay, so like that's gonna be my album cover, but like the nativity scene is gonna be like all superimposed in here. Yeah, I think that's straight enough. No, the album's called Five Golden Rings. Here, I'll stretch out this way. Yeah, I mean that's better. Okay, I think that's good. I'll be able to screenshot that. Okay, I'll put my clothes back on. That's funny. Oh shit, look at that, Joe Shipley. There it is. There it is. The emote. Alright. Photo shoot's done. Okay. So let me rewind over here. Let me get my Photoshop out. Oops. Oh, there we go. Okay. I gotta full screen this. There it is. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay, so we're gonna call the album 5 Golden Rings. Well, I don't even know if we'll see how I make this, but I don't even know if people will necessarily know it's my mid region by the time I'm done with it. You know what I mean? See, instead of somebody looking at the album cover right away and turning away from it, I'd rather have them look into it and try and figure it out for a little period of time, and then have them somehow realize exactly what they're looking at. It's a tough task. Here, it's easier to 5 golden cock rings. Dude, that's not gonna, people aren't gonna listen to that. The market that I'm trying to, I mean, that's like the subliminal. That's the subliminal. That's probably what like 85% of the MC Frosty actual fans think of when they think of 5 golden rings. And you know what I mean? But yeah. Stare at it for 10 minutes trying to figure out what? Or they hear it from silence. You know that's his dick, right? That Jesus is being born from? Or in? Let's just see how this goes. This is I'm not like a magician. I can't like pull like, well, maybe I am, but I can't really like I can't really do an optical illusion like I'm not fucking David Copperfield, but okay. I'm at the David Copperfield of album art. So I'm going to bring up paint here. I find it easier just to crop stuff in there. So I paste this. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, I think this is going to be great. On my Christmas album. This is a wholesome album, guys. Remember that, okay? I've been doing like entirely wholesome work for the last fucking 3 weeks, okay? Fuck, I'm like a professional model, essentially. Okay. Almost. Where's that center point? Okay. Close enough. Okay. Okay, well, I'll bring up the front screen here. Hey!
Joe Shipley donated $4 through Super Chat.
Thank you very much. Very gracious, very generous. Much appreciated. So, the Derek Zoolander of IRL streaming. Yeah, maybe. Guys, I've been shaking this for 3 years, okay? My dick pics video, if you go and check it, even the censored version, you'll get the drift on my YouTube channel. You'll catch the fucking drift. I think the Speedo and whatever is just a natural progression and natural evolution of the brand, perhaps. But I don't want it to be the entire brand. But as part of the comedy aspect, I will give it that. I still break MC Frosty down into 4 sections, which are drugs, conspiracy, comedy, and musical troll warfare. So that was the last album cover. So let's take out the text for now. Take that out. I like that blue, but we're going to see if it matches with... Dude, I haven't even fucking seen Zoolander, like, in a while. Like, and I never really paid attention to it, actually, when I watched it. Is it worth watching? Like, if it was on TV or whatever, I would never watch it. Okay, let's paste this. We'll save this as... The reason I'm bringing this up is because it has my border, my shitty border that I use on all my album covers, and it's the right dimensions for my album art. If you're stoned. Okay. Maybe I'm going to need to make that square. Wait, let me just see. Yeah, that works. That's good enough. There, center it. Oh, there it is, a little bit off center. Okay, that works. Yeah, this is art. This is art. Wow, that can be bigger. Put some tunes on? Okay, I'll have to put my own tunes on. But hold on, guys. We're just starting here. We're not... I gotta find a nativity scene. Here, I'll put the album on. I think I need to make this bigger. I don't think I should have that. It was... Hold on. Right? Like, people are gonna... And then if people don't want to listen to my fucking Christmas album, they're missing out on a real treat. You know? Oh, this MC Frosty album is going to be fucking offensive. No, this is wholesome. Something you can listen to while roasting chestnuts. There, that's better. That's centered. Okay, wait, that's pretty symmetrical. Barely. I got to put this up a bit. I'm such an artiste. And wait, hold on. This actually needs to go down the bottom. Okay. Big sock vibes. But here's the thing. There is no sock in there. That's the fucking thing. I think I got to... hold on. I'm going to have to... Okay, let me just put the text back in here. Stroke. What? Well, wait on there. Black? There. That works. Okay. Okay. Now I need a nativity scene. 5 golden rings. Like, do you guys appreciate the humor in this idea, or are you guys like, this is fucking stupid? Or both? Okay, let's see how we can blend in a fucking nativity scene in here. We need a good one. Nativity scene. Creative Commons. Oh, I like this one. Birth of Jesus, Creative Commons. This is blasphemy. Okay. Okay. This is art, bro. I just want to make sure you get everybody's face in there, like in there. I can take out that. Okay, this guy's. I can probably stretch this out a bit. Okay, so put that. We'll put this. We'll put this under my bathing suit. Okay, and then we'll take this little magic wand thing. Oops. What up, Ken Jacobs? We're just making the album cover for the Christmas album right now. I'm just kind of making sure I get rid of all the blue here so that we can perfectly see the nativity scene, which is very important. Oh, of course, inside Lou Martel. Here's dude. Here's my fucking to-do list. Okay, bro. This is the music business, dude. Okay. Here's what I slept in today and I had to go do groceries, but whatever. I got the deadline to do all this stuff up top is December 18th, midnight. Okay. I work on deadlines when I actually want to try and get shit done, if you haven't noticed. So first is album art, then we publish the album. Now, then Facebook, I could do a music video too, potentially. I haven't ruled that out yet, but I'm not feeling that great, tell you the truth. But Facebook ads, merch. I didn't really put this in order. And I have a whole bunch of shit to do. And we're doing a Frostcast sometime in the next 3 days too. But one thing at a time here. There we go. Okay. I mean, I guess I could just erase all that blue shit. Now they got the outside out done. Oh, is that blue in the fucking... What the fuck? Oh, that's why. I should probably smooth these edges out too. Smudge. Smooth all that out. Oops. I suck at this shit. Patience. Okay. Okay, so I need to stretch that out. Oh shit. Oh shit, sorry. Sorry about that. My apologies. Okay, both these guys' heads need to be like in my like where the speedo like comes up, you know? So I gotta stretch them out a little bit more. Jesus, such a big baby. Everybody's head in there. What's this? Oh, the cow too. The goat. Oh, we need the goat in there. Yeah. Merry Christmas. Okay, so that's working. Right? Okay. Now, I think we got to change I think we got to change my skin tone a little bit here. Let's check out some blending options. Oh wait. I'm gonna put that visible again. And I'm gonna take my magic wand here tool. Yes. Okay. Now I go back here, and I'm gonna crop it. Wait, that didn't do what I wanted to do. Yeah, it only crops in a square, I guess. Okay, don't want to do that. But maybe I want to copy this. Copy. Paste. Yeah. Delete. Yes. Okay. And then this. We will slightly expand to get rid of those white parts. Okay. We want the goat in there, though. Here we go. Okay, and then we'll take this layer and we'll just do some blending options here. Like, let's just see what opacity does. So okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Why is it? Fuck it. Okay, let me try this again now. Fuck it. Eraser. Frosty. It's rough around the edges. Ooh. Hmm. Ooh. Okay, so oh shit. Texture. Well, it's something's fucked up over here, but I'll Shit. Hey, what's up, Melstar? I'm just making an album cover for my Christmas album. It's going to be called 5 Golden Rings. And this is a really weird depiction of my Speedo, where the baby Jesus is being born. It's just weird. It looks good. Thank you. I need to make this a lot more transparent. What if I do an outer glow here? Wait, a stroke. Let's see what the stroke looks like. Okay. It kind of looks silly, but it's like whatever. Crystal, look up. Okay. I think the text. Okay, wait, I gotta blur this image a little bit. I gotta like put something over this image a bit. Uh, yes. Speedo. Shading. Why is it shading that? Weird. Use global light. There we go. A little bit of texture in there or something. Texture, eh? No. No. Inner shadow, okay. Inner glow. Okay. I don't care if the shit's even, to tell you the truth. that out. I think it's a little too late. How many layers do I have? I'm basically using 3 or 4 plus the tech, including the text. I don't know. Satin. I'm so bad at this shit. I don't even care. No, I just took a picture. I just took a picture of it. Maybe we'll take this. Maybe we'll take this. It's not obvious enough for people, like. I need to make the golden rings more. Stand out more. Hey. Shadow behind you. I don't even know what shadow. Oh yeah, the shadow. Oh, behind the text? Yeah. Yeah. How do I do that? Shadow. How do I do that? Golden glow. There we go. What? There we go. There. Maybe like I'll bring the tone of this down a bit. A little transparent. Oh, good ideas. I like that shadow idea. That's an album cover right there. It's just fucking whack. It's weird and whack, but it is what it is. I could smooth out these edges. No, I'm not. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. That's a Christmas album, right? That's a Christmas album cover. Like you look at that, 5 golden rings, and that's clearly the birth of baby Jesus. Right? That's your first impression. First impressions. 5 golden rings, birth of Oh, that must be the birth of 5 golden. That must be the birth of baby Jesus. Snowflakes. I've got a little bit, a tiny bit blended in with my skin tone there in the back. One second. I think a little bit better positioning. A little too high. Yeah, we want the goat watching. Who cares about these guys? I think that's good. I think it's so bad it's good. I just gotta clean up. Nice. There we go. That's it. Save. I don't need an explicit content or anything on here. Christmas songs. So when I run ads on Facebook, this will be forced onto their screen. What is that? Oh, this must be a good Christmas album. 5 Golden Rings. Shit. Okay. 5 golden cock rings. Yep, that's going to be the thought that people think. Well, I didn't say it. Okay, again, save. Sorry, save. Okay, now flatten image. Save as. Bing. I want it to kind of look photoshopped, right? Because that'll help it click into people. Like, oh, what did he Photoshop? Is the next question. Oh, this looks photoshopped. What did he Photoshop? What is this? Is that blurred out like tummy hair and leg hair? Sure is. Oh my God. All right. All right, album art is complete. Check. Boom. Okay. So now I need to make a few things I need to do. Okay, so first I will put this on Bandcamp. What's the 6 days of Macemas? Oh, okay. So I scheduled my plans. Like I haven't been delivering you guys any content really this month, right? Because I've been working on the album, but I've still been, doing that shit. So I scheduled the plan for next week, and I just was planning earlier, right? So, so here's what I need to do. Here's what I need to do before midnight on the 18th. I need to do all this shit. Maybe a video. We'll see. But the 6 days of Macemas was starting on the 19th, which I think is Sunday. Okay. I'll be starting a schedule to entertain you guys every day. Okay. So the plan is, because I'm still gonna be streaming 24/7. So the plan is to wake up, and then from 12 to 1, breakfast. 1 to 3 would be chill, and then plan out for the rest of the day. So I basically have 6 activities that I figure are entertaining, which are playing drums, doing the MC Frosty rap, like to my own beats, playing electric guitar to other, like as I normally do to other stuff, playing acoustic guitar and singing. We'll throw some karaoke in there as well. I think you guys enjoy karaoke, and also Tetris. So here's the schedule on the first day. And then from midnight till I pass out, I'll just dance. Okay, that'll be the day. Now, if that's gonna rotate every day. So the next day at 3 o'clock, I'll start with rap. Okay, so every day for 6 days, that's gonna be like my schedule. And the last day we'll end with karaoke and whatever. That's Christmas Eve, and that day might be a little looser on the schedule. But the Macemas, so I figure you guys, enjoy me getting maced, so I'm willing to do it for $200. However, I'm gonna run a donation ticker or whatever, and once it hits $200, I'll get maced. Two squirts. Make sure it's in the eyeball. In my speedo outside, and then depending on where it is on the schedule, I'm gonna still continue to do these activities after getting maced, which I believe is going to be entertaining for you guys. But instead of doing like last year, I don't even know what we charged the Landons for it. I don't even remember. I gave him the cash. So it was, but whatever. So $200 is what I'm willing to do it for. but I'm willing to do it once per day. So I don't know. There might be people out there who want to mace me, maybe not. I don't care. Either way, I don't care. But if I'm going to do it, I'm going to get paid for it. I'm willing to do it once per day. And you guys will be able to choose. So you guys can ruin my day once per day. I'm not like, yeah. Yeah, I'll get her to mace me one day. She'll do it. So it's up to you guys. Some people genuinely, enjoy that, and they like the ability to fucking tell me to mace myself and do it right then and there, and that's what's gonna happen. But only once per day. That's why it's 6 days of mace-miss. Or I was gonna call it 6 days of pepper spray because it kind of rhymes. And this is what I'm using. Dog and coyote spray. It hasn't been used yet. Faber. The strongest shit I could get in Canada. It's the same shit I took last year at Landon, so whatever. But either way, whether there's donations, all the donations will go towards that though. Every donation that comes into me for that week, whether it's on a sleep stream or whether it's whatever, will go towards that. And the $200 resets every time I mace myself, but it's only good for the next day. So what I figure is, I mean, like, it seemed like it was enjoyable for people last year. I already have the mace. I don't think I'm charging more than we did last year, and I don't really want to do it, tell you the truth. So either way, there's going to be guitar, drums. There's going to be all the stuff I do. Next week's going to be like an actual week of entertainer work. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna push it. I'm gonna push it. I'll probably get some beers and stuff too, not to get hammered, but just to sip on during the day. I'll be my drink of choice. And I don't know how much sleep I'll get that week. I don't fucking know. We'll see. We're gonna let loose a little bit next week. That's the idea. I've been like pretty reserved for the first month here. I'm not going to monetize my streams next week either. Just because I want to be free to like play music and shit, if that, whatever the case may be. So, well, good old time. But before that, I got to do a bunch of shit to prepare for that week. Okay, so Bandcamp. Oh wait, I'm gonna start rendering the video, audio. What is my favorite movie genre? I would say I don't know, crime, action. Crime's like a subgenre of action, I would say, in most cases. My favorite movie of all time is probably The Matrix. Like Pulp Fiction. I like a lot of Quentin Tarantino movies. I would classify Pulp Fiction as an action movie over a drama. Even though it's mostly dialogue. But you know, and it also depends on what kind of mood I'm in. I don't like. I like weird movies. You know, I liked Requiem for a Dream. I liked, you know, even like fuck the. You know, I don't really like Gaspar Noé movies, like in terms of like liking what happens in them, but like I enjoy how he's able to like really get you in like mentally involved in the movies. So I don't know, I like his movies, but I don't like the shit like Irreversible and shit like that. Fuck that. But it's gripping how he fucking, you know. I don't like newer Quentin Tarantino as much as older Quentin Tarantino, but they're like they're still alright. Like I mean, the last one there, the Hollywood movie or whatever. Plot twists are fun, yeah. Yeah, so I would say action movies. Like I like Bad Boys 2. Like that was a great action movie I found. I like all the Godfather movies. I like, you know, gangster movies, crime movies. I like a lot of those too. I've watched a lot of movies. And what's hilarious is, and my dad used to say this to me too. I was like, Dad, why are you watching the same movie you've seen? And he's like, well, it's like I forget what the movie was now, but I remember that I enjoyed it. And that's kind of where I feel like I sometimes like I'm starting to just rewatch old movies that I used to watch. Was Pineapple Express an action movie? I would say yes. It's in the comedy action genre, but primarily it's more like a crime movie. Again, it's more like a crime movie. Generally, movies with chase scenes, you know, like violence. Like I consider those to be actions. Action, like you don't really have a chase scene in like a romantic comedy or something. Maybe you would. I don't know. Like, I guess some of them you do. Actually, fuck. Like I guess even going back to The Substitute, like what it was kind of like a chase scene at the end or whatever. Yeah, I saw that movie too. Like one word. What was it called? Anyways, yeah, I seen that one. I think. So now, this is my project for my last one. I kept adding each song to to my available content in Premiere. So now I don't have to like reload all my shit. Titanic was romance and drama and action. I would not consider Titanic to be an action movie. Whilst there was violence during the chaos, I would not consider that to be an action movie. I would not classify that as an action movie. I would classify that as a romance. Drama, maybe. But romance is usually is like a subgenre of drama. Usually, I would say. There's like, in my opinion, there's like action, comedy, drama, musical. That's like documentary. You know, like biographical, historical. Those are like the 5 genres of movies. Horror, I would put into action. Grease is a musical. I think I saw Titanic like fucking 3 times in the theater, maybe 2 or 3 times in the theater. I can't believe that. Oh, chicks. Same chick, I think. Maybe not even the same chick. I don't know. Maybe not. I saw The Matrix a couple times in the theater. I saw Matrix Revolutions on the IMAX. That was pretty good. But here's the thing. I wasted so much of my life watching movies. It's sad. Oops. Don't learn anything. I never learn anything. Titanic was a comedy. I didn't laugh too much. I almost cried, I think. Kate Winslet was thick. Okay. What? Okay, I'm moving Silent Night to the last song on the album instead of the second. Five golden rings. All right. So, over there. The album's 17 minutes long. 16 minutes long. We'll just put there for now, 15. Okay, first song, Deck the Halls. Boughs of Holly. Then we'll go the first Noel. Thank you, Mommy. I appreciate that. It's just, I mean, like, I don't know if about awesome, but I'm glad you appreciate it. You know, I don't know if it's really that good, but it might have its purpose. You know, like you can probably pretty much put it on anytime, and I'm singing about something stupid. The 97 film adaptation was terrible. Yeah, I don't know if it was how like realistic it was or anything. Like I would know, but it was. I found it to be entertaining. But now I think a lot of movies are fucking stupid. Anyway, Joy to the World. But I still think it's important. I think movies and TV shows do serve a valuable purpose. About like entertainment is important. It is healthy to get your mind off of things and you know, even reading books. You know, it's all the same type of thing where you allow your mind to, you know, your imagination to hold on to things or whatever. I don't know. I think it's good. You just, in moderation. Oops. I used to do it out of moderation, like beyond moderation. So it was one of the things I reduced during my awakening. Okay, 5 golden rings, baby. Let's just make sure the transitions here are how they are. I'm making a full album video for now. An actual music video, I don't know yet. See, I think this is my favorite song on here. The bass kicks in. I should update the radio list with these songs too. The energy of the album will flow this way, and then people will probably turn it off by Silent Night. Yes. C'est bon, c'est bon, c'est bon. C'est bon. A slight Primus vibe, yeah. I think somebody was saying that too. Okay, so 5 minutes. 5 minutes to render it. Okay, so now while that's doing that, I go over to Bandcamp. I'll see if I can upload my album before that's finished. How much do I want to charge for it? $10. 5 golden rings. Optional release date. Yeah. Alphabet. What? For 1400 by 1400? I got 3000 by 3000, yo. Do I have to make a fucking Bandcamp version? Is that minimum? Oh, it's minimum. Perfect. Okay. Add track. Oh, here, I'll show you guys this. Add track. Deck the halls. Master. Oh, I can go 32-bit on here. No, 16-bit. Deck the halls. How should I put a capital for the? How did I write it over here? I did put a capital. Okay. Okay, deck the halls. First Noel. Third track. Story of the world. Good night, Crystal. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, fourth night. Fourth song. 12 Days of Christmas. Silent night. Okay, we're ready. Christmas music tag. New Christmas music. Fun Christmas. Alternative. Merry Xmas and a Happy New Year. Publish. There we go. Oh. Oh, it already rendered, so. Let's hear it. Okay. Okay. So I'm just putting all the fucking timestamps in. So it's 5:55. So five 58:7. Joy the world.
The stars unite to the northwest over Bethlehem. It took its rest, and there it did. We'll stop and stay right over the place where Jesus lay. Then entered in those wise men three, fell reverently upon their knee, and offered there in his presence their gold and myrrh and frankincense. Then let us all with one accord sing praises to our heavenly Lord that hath made heaven and earth of naught.
There we go.
With his blood mankind has bought.
MC Frosty. MC Frost. right there. Should I say it as an instant? Yo, what up, Taton? Should I say it as an instant premiere? Nah. Let's publish it. Here we go, Yum's live. We live. We live. It's like fairly non-festive looking fucking album cover. Okay, so what? We're past midnight. SoundCloud, maybe? Nah. I could put it on fucking Spotify. But I wouldn't go on there right away. Okay, let's share this on Facebook. And we're gonna do a full fucking marketing. Maybe not. We'll see. Let's see how this works. Let's see. Okay. So I shared my Deck the Halls on Facebook video in 1, 2, 3, 4 groups. And reached 475 people with 20 engagements. How many link clicks? 0. That's shit. I got 103 views on it. It was only 7. That's shit. Everything else is pretty good. Huh. Engagement rates are decent. Okay. Okay, so I gotta create a post right now. I gotta create a post that will, I mean, I don't expect anything from this. Let's just see what happens. Okay. Yes. So this is what'll. Okay, well, I'll just say, Oliver Bricklayer, what up? I'm just promoting my album right now. I just released my Christmas album. It's on my page, I guess. Oh, wait, I should put this in my new music. New playlist? Okay, Christmas. Enjoy my first Xmas EP. Including containing 5 traditional containing 5 modern interpretations of traditional Christmas carols. Yes. Enjoy my first Xmas EP containing 5 modern interpretations. Wait, no, containing modern interpretations of 5 traditional Christmas. See, this is like, thanks for shipping. This is like, This is like normie marketing for like weird music, I find. But anyway, not that it's gonna work, but I'll run $40 ad on it or something, you know. We'll see what's up. Christmas music. New music. Happy holidays. Should I put Ruin Life Crew? Yeah. There we go. Okay. There she is. Christmas EP. 5 golden rings. There we go. We're on Facebook. Okay, so share it. Join you. Let's put that in my friends. Oh, whatever. I'll make it public. Fuck it. So here it is. Here's the post. I'll show you. Let me close all this other shit. Should I put my Bandcamp link in it? No, I put it in the YouTube link, so that should be fine. So here's the post. Okay? Here's the post on Facebook. Okay, so we got 0 people reached, 0 engagements. I like it. So if I boost that, if I go down here and boost it, I don't know if I should do that right now. I'm just going to share it in a bunch of groups first. Okay. This is where it can get fun. This is where shit can get fun, yo. Okay, so I need to get something to drink. I have 660 people following me on Facebook right now. Need more. I don't know. Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah. What else do we need to do? I already wrote everything I need to do down. We're 10 hours and 20 minutes on the stream. Okay. Need more water, actually. Let's see. I know 11. Time for the day's advent calendar chocolate. Nice. Ah, okay. We're gonna smoke some hash. Which I helped make. It's kind of cool. And it's a process. So I have to rate now, because on Facebook, if you start sharing to a whole bunch of groups, it kind of comes off like you're spamming. So, but if you use different wording on each of the posts, then I think you get away with it a little bit longer. That's what I'm gonna do. What do I call this stream while at work? So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just share it in a whole bunch of groups. Okay. Share to a group. Okay, let's just try these groups first. Have a enjoy some Christmas music. Some new Christmas music. I'm just gonna smile on everyone though. We'll do like 7 groups at a time. Here's some new Xmas tune. Here's some new renditions. For y'all. Enjoy. What is that an image of, Frosty? Montreal. These are all groups I already joined. An eclectic mix. Mix of Christmas classics. Get your Xmas music on. Hmm. What do I got into Canada on my list? Canada is alive with music. So I felt like making a Christmas album this year. Enjoy. How many was that? Six shares. Okay, we'll leave it at 6. I'll see how I do. Is that enough for now? Thank you, Candy King, for the comment on the album. Okay. So, my to-do list. Publish album. Done. I'm pretty tired. I do have a sore throat. So tomorrow is Thursday. So I can start the Facebook ads tomorrow. Make merch. Make the instrumentals. Create the sets. I could really do all of that tomorrow if I wanted to. Except for the Frostcast. Sing Christmas songs. Do it up, hardcore hypocrite. At the second, or is that, are you suggesting that to put in the? So like, I will be singing Christmas songs. Like next week, I'm gonna be doing a whole bunch of shit. This is my whole fucking schedule for next week, starting on Sunday. I'm bringing the content. So, but right now, actually feel kind of sick. I don't know what the fuck it is. Maybe I've been smoking too much. Maybe I got COVID. Maybe I'm just dehydrated. I don't know, but I'm rehydrating. I don't really. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed very shortly. I need to rest up. KAR is karaoke. Tetris. There's drums. There's rapping, which is singing my songs. There's EG, which is electric guitar, and then there's AG, which is acoustic guitar. So I'm gonna do that's gonna be my schedule every day from 3 p.m. Eastern time until 12:30 a.m. Then I'm gonna start dancing my ass off. At that point, that'll help me get to sleep. But right now, no, I'm not feeling that great. To tell you the truth. I haven't been eating a lot of vegetables or fruit lately. And I wonder if that can make you sick or make it easier to get sick. I don't know. I feel kind of sick a little bit. But it's pretty normal for this time of year, I think. Finish my Christmas shopping? Dude, I don't really do any Christmas shopping. What do I want for Christmas? I don't ask for anything for Christmas, dude. I'm not a big fan of Christmas. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So like these like traditions, like I would really the only person I would buy gifts for was my daughter whenever I had her, and that's about it, because I decide to go along with the fucking lie with her because the mom wanted to, I guess, you know, and society, you know, like I personally have no issue telling a child the truth about Christmas and Santa Claus and all that shit. Personally, if they want to know, I'll tell them. But I don't like that shit, man. It's fucking. Anyway, needless to say, my Christmas cheer, my Christmas spirit came in the form of a Christmas album. So hopefully I can give some people some laughs, spread a little bit of Christmas cheer, maybe get some cringes out there, whatever. And for Christmas, what I'm going to do or a song for, those are great ideas, Hardcore Hypocrite, actually. Those are great for, I talked to my daughter a few months ago, all right? Like, it's not, like, it's a fucking weird situation, dude, but it's getting closer. It's getting closer, I believe. As she gets older and as she gets more independent, all right, the closer we will be reunited. Yeah. But I talked to her a few months ago, so like we had a good video call and a couple video calls and whatever. So what I'm doing for Christmas this year is I'm going to ruin myself next week, I think. And distract myself from all this Christmas bullshit. I created some fucking specific Christmas content by creating some Christmas music. I haven't rehearsed them yet or anything, so I have to rehearse them a little bit this week. I thought it would just be cool to be on 24/7 this month, just for my benefit and for the viewers' benefits. Like, I'm pretty much always here. You know, like literally, if I was sleeping and someone was depressed, like let's just say someone else was depressed out in the internet world, or a viewer of mine or whatever, and I'm sleeping, they can literally pay $1 to wake my ass up and be like, yo, I need to talk or something. Like, I am here 24/7 for people. I'm just saying. And you guys are here for me as well. You guys have, you know what I mean? I haven't really, you know what I mean? While I'm awake, while I'm talking to you guys, I don't have fucking bad thoughts around this fucking time of year. When When I'm getting to sleep and when I'm waking up in the morning is the worst time for my brain. I think a song would best suit yourself. A song for her? Yeah. Yeah. I got some decisions to make, guys. I got some decisions to make in terms of my MC Frosty path here and the content and the script. Essentially the script. What direction do I want to go? Okay? Because there's two possibilities, all right? There's always two possibilities. Okay? There's the possibility of going the direction of MC Frosty cleaning up his act or my act, okay? And there's always a possibility of going deeper into degeneracy. And to be quite honest, in terms of entertainment value, I know for a fact that degenerate Frosty is more entertaining, therefore better for business. And I've tested the boundaries of this platform. Do what Ice Cube does. I don't even know what he does. What does he do? Pushes rhymes like white. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I actually have 2 instrumentals made. There's only 4. I'll do them all tomorrow. Gotta get some sleep. There's gangster rap. Yeah. Balance. That's right. But at this point in the game, okay, I already know this. Okay, I've been like my phases of growth with MC Frosty are almost all part or as a result of some type of gimmick, publicity, like that. And I'm good at drawing negative attention when I want to. The next phase with YouTube, I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. That's the next growth. But we'll see. We'll see. But next week is going to be like me working a schedule. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a schedule for next week. I took these first 2 weeks of the month off, like not off, but I've been streaming full time, but like mentally off, being crazy, I guess. Mentally off, being a little more crazy as MC Frosty, I guess. I think I've been a little more grounded the last 15 days. But here's my schedule for next week. Okay, so I'm preparing for the next 3 days. So this is like all for performances for next week. Starting Sunday, but it's gonna be 6 days of Mace Miss. Okay, so all donations that are given to me will be put towards the eventual goal of $200. Okay, every time I hit $200, if it happens, if it doesn't happen, whatever. If it happens, every time I hit $200, I will take 2 sprays of mace to the face, and I'll do it once per day. Once per day. I'm just saying. I'm putting it out there, but it's available for 6 days. And my schedule is going to be like a routine. So I wake up, do breakfast, chill, and choose like the songs I'm going to play and whatever. And then I figure I basically do 6 things that are somewhat entertaining. So I can play a little bit of drums, probably the least entertaining thing I do. I can rap my own songs or do a set or do Christmas songs or whatever. I can play guitar for an hour. These are all hour segments. I can do acoustic guitar and sing along. I can also do karaoke. And I can play Tetris. And then I can dance in my Speedo or something until I pass out. I'll do that every day. And I think I'm going to get beers. So it's going to be 6 days of that. And then every day I rotate it. So you know, people watch at different times. So from 3 to 4, I'll do my MC Frosty stuff, and then I just rotate it. So day 3, the guitars first, and acoustic guitar, blah, 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 blah. Start with acoustic guitar at the end, yeah. And the interesting thing, what I find, you know, if it happens, is if I get maced, I'm going to continue doing those activities after I get maced. Because I've already been maced before. What's going to suck is the lack of vision. But I'll deal with it. So I'll let people ruin my day at least once. Mace is pretty tame. I should do something with fire. Well, no, I don't want to actually burn myself. It's not. It's pepper spray. It's like dog and coyote spray. It sucks. It sucks. $200 is reasonable for that level of pain, though. And the time of being in that pain. Yeah, it would be, you know, basically going to be a repeat of the mace I took last year, you know, just different setting, except it'll be my Speedo. I think that'll be amusing. A Speedo, it was, you know, just works. It's unexplainable. Here, I dyed my hair. I can dye my hair tonight if you guys want it. Want me to dye my hair? For bed? How many people we got watching? 3? 0. We actually have 0 viewers watching right now. Wow. I'm just talking to myself, I guess. Okay. Well, that's bleach hair. Let's do this. Oh, slime. Hey, what's up? That's weird. Oh, now it says 1 viewer. Weird. Okay, we got an hour. Okay, I'll should I go to a different stream and just do this? No, I'll do it right now. I'm just curious to see how many more viewers will come when I change my title. Probably 5. I think we're gonna get to 5 viewers. Okay, you never left. Interesting. Oh, here, I'll bleach my hair. Apply on dry, unwashed hair. YouTube a bit bunny. So here, this is one concurrent viewer, but whatever. Okay, what do I do? Put on gloves supplied. Twist the top off the tip of the applicator bottle cap immediately before mixing the product in order to prevent the container from bursting and harmful projections. Using scissors, cut open the 2 pouches of lightning powder. Immediately before mixing the product in order to prevent the container. Okay. And pour the entire content of the pouches into the applicator bottle. Pierce the bleach cream tube using the tip of its cap. Pour the entire content in the applicator bottle. Tightly screw applicator tip onto applicator bottle, pointing away from the face. With gloved index covering the open tip, shake thoroughly. Apply immediately to hair. Keep the gloves on and place a towel over your shoulders. Detangle your hair with a comb and apply 2/3 of the mixture to lengths and ends, starting at the back of the head. Avoid putting any mixture on the first inch of the roots. Avoid applying to scalp. Well, fuck that. All I have is roots. Okay. Do not wrap the hair, cover the scalp, or use a hair dryer during the development time. Do not exceed the recommended maximum development time, so 30 minutes. When 20 to 30 minutes are up, these are very detailed. When 20 to 30 minutes are up, apply the rest of the mixture on the root area and work into a lather without rubbing the scalp to ensure that all the hair is saturated. Well... and rinse. And work color mixture into a lot. Rinse thoroughly. Okay, same as the other shit. Do magic mushrooms go bad? I think they do have an expiration date on them. I think it all depends how fresh you keep them and shit. Like, I think you can keep them in the freezer for a while, probably. I'm just gonna smoke a joint here. Good Nirvana album, Bleach. Hell yeah, heavy. I remember hearing when I first looked into shrooms like 6 months or something, but that the psilocybin deactivates or something, that they're not kept fresh. But I really don't know. I'm not the right guy to ask. I don't know about them like going bad, as in like poisonous or toxic, as like food poisoning, like, you know, like that, like food going bad. I don't know. But probably erowid.org probably has the answer to that. For months? Like 2 months? 2 months or 8 months? Like, I can do a quick fucking... Yeah, it's your method of storage which determines their shelf life. So, says fresh mushrooms will last 7 to 10 days if stored properly in Tupperware or paper bags in the refrigerator. However, drying or freezing them will drastically increase their shelf life. So that's usually what we get is dried ones. Because fresh mushrooms are... As you dry mushrooms, many of the active compounds will become less potent as they oxidize during the drying process. Not only will you have higher potency with fresh mushrooms in general, but some even say that fresh mushrooms provide a better visual experience, though this is up for debate. Alternatively, it could simply be that fresh mushrooms help the user avoid entering the experience with both a literal and figurative bad taste in their mouths, which could potentially change the outcome of the experience for the better. How to dry your mushrooms. If you need to store your mushrooms for a longer period than fresh mushrooms, there are different methods for drying them. According to Earwood, a collection of mushrooms dating back to 1861 was found in England that remained fully potent when they were discovered due to having been properly dried. Air dried in a plastic bag and in a dark space. Plastic bag. I don't know. Plastic bag. Sun air drying. Oven. Air dry. Oven. Epsom salt. Food dehydrators. Storing dried mushrooms. Dried mushroom. Fresh mushrooms are 90% water, so they dry the... Okay, so always be aware of mushrooms that have turned into a dark brown or black or have grown any mold. If they don't smell like mushrooms, and especially if they give off a sweet odor, they should be thrown away immediately. Even if they still contain active psilocybin, the purpose of ingesting psychedelics is for a positive experience, which will be severely hindered by ingesting potentially dangerous fungal rot. That's what you're going to want to look for, fungal rot. So properly stored mushrooms can last hundreds of years. Yeah, I'm bleaching my hair. Sorry, I was just looking at that question. Five golden rings. I am no expert on storing mushrooms. I would generally acquire them dried and eat them very soon after. So I'm not really the right guy to ask for that shit. Yeah, I would like, you know what I mean? Plastic bag, I don't know. I think maybe one time I found some mushrooms that I knew I lost or something. I didn't think they were that potent afterwards, but I don't know. They could have lost some potency. I would say that's probably a reasonable. Do they go bad? I don't know. I'm gonna smoke this joint and then we'll dye my hair. Yeah. Well, it's not. I made it. It's a traditional Christmas carol. It's my album. It's just cover out songs. like it too. It's just what I do. Make a song. It sounds good on the sub though. I improved my bass tones on this all these songs. Overall, I think the quality is better than my previous work. I'm just happy I said did it. I said I was gonna do it, and I fucking did it. And I did it all on stream. That's the first album I produced entirely on stream.
The first Noel, the angels did say, was a certain poor shepherds in fields as they lay. In fields as they lay, keeping their sheep on a cold winter's night. That was so deep. Noel, 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 born is the King of
Now for this, I only picked songs that are in the public domain. Can I do it? Yeah, I could play it on guitar or whatever, you know. But I didn't do a cover of it. No, I only did covers of songs that are in public domain, so that I don't have to worry about copyright anything. I can do whatever the fuck I want with it. So. There's songs not in the public domain. The Little Drummer Boy. These are the songwriters. These are the rights holders of the song. Now, I could do covers of those songs, and YouTube would get me to share the ad revenue off of it if I did it. But I could do them. I don't mind it. But just for this project, just this particular project, I just wanted to do some that were in the public domain first, just to see what's up. I can do like remakes of anything really if I want to. Okay. Just can't really sell it. Like I don't sell my one song, Frosty the Snowman, because I use the sample. I don't even think I released it. I didn't release it officially I didn't include it on my Decomposed album either, on my official releases to Spotify and YouTube. Or to my distributor, I should say. I only made that a 3-song album instead of a 4-song album, which it was originally. And I don't sell that song on Bandcamp. Well, I do have my own Christmas songs. I have I Hate Christmas Time. I released that 2 years ago. And I also have Blue Balls, which is, I believe, a Christmas song. That was my Christmas song for last year. All right, let's bleach this fucking hair. I need my towel. And nah. She's not exactly part of the script, you know what I'm saying? But she can listen to this album because there's no swearing or anything on it. You know what I mean? This whole album, she can listen to this. It's an actual Christmas album that she could listen to. What's up, dragonflies? It's my bleach towel, or my regular towel, I should say. I still use it. The album has been released on Bandcamp and YouTube, and I shared it in like 6 Facebook groups. Oh, I can put it on. Let me share it on Twitter too. Dragonflies. Oh no, it was Penelope. Okay, what was I doing here? Oh yeah, dye my hair. Partridge in a pear tree. I need scissors. Right now. Oh, I forgot to put the tip up. Shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Okay, I don't need to cut like so much off. Kicked in the balls, obviously. Okay, and I think I add this shit. Do I mix that first? Or? This is like, I don't need this much fucking bleach in my hair. Stabbed in through the hand or shot in the foot. I don't know. Like, are you basically asking what do I use more, my feet or my hands? I don't know, dude. Neither is the fucking answer. When that situation arises, if and when that is, like, what is the purpose? What is the purpose in considering unrealistic situations such as that? To prepare yourself for it? Like, that's just, it seems like a waste of mental energy. No. Here's the situation. If I lose a limb or fucking whatever, I'll adapt and deal with it and whatever. I'm not gonna choose. I would never choose. I would never. Not would I rather. I would not rather either of them. That's the fucking answer, and that's always an answer. Or I just don't answer the question. Let's go. It says to do the links first, but I don't really have any link. Bleach that big spot in the middle. It says not to put it on your scalp either. Whatever. I got this. But it says leave it in for half an hour and then make it into a lather and then, like, whatever. Fuck, I don't know. When it turns yellow, I'll take it out. Yeah. I'll just get it all. And let's leave it in there until it's fucking good. All right. I think that'll work. It might tingle a bit. All right. Smells like bleach in here. You said dog. Yeah. But fun and games. You're talking about beating up a kid and mutilation and like that's not fun and games. Out of any questions you could pick to keep chat going, we're gonna have sick shit. The first question was an easy pick because, like, whatever, I'll take a kick to the balls any fucking day. And you don't fucking hurt kids. I think you just wanted to. I think you just wanted to say that you would pick the kid. I think that's why you asked that question. Weird, dude. Volume 10 for the win. Maybe I'll take it off the part of my head that doesn't have here. I'm not, yeah, I'm not that sensitive. It's just, if you're gonna ask crazy shit, I can talk crazy shit too, right? Like if you want to keep chat going, and this is the way you want to do it, I can engage this type of chat all fucking day. I appreciate it, but like, you're the one apologizing. Like, maybe you're a little sensitive. I didn't tell you to stop talking. I'm not trying to make you feel bad. Like, I'm not guilty of anything. You know what I mean? I'm just said that those are weird. That's a weird way to fucking. That's all I said was weird. It's weird. But like, I don't know. Time is it? 1:50. Should I put the songs on SoundCloud or Spotify. If I put them on Spotify now, there's just one disadvantage because I'm not a pro user. It'll take a little bit longer than it used to, and so it'll take like 3 or 4 weeks to get up there. And I can't put Ruin Life Crew as the label. Would you rather watch a strong entertainer? I'm talking about YouTube live streaming. Would you rather watch a strong entertainer with no chat or a weak entertainer with chat? Thanks, Dragonflies. Did you notice that it was on my Speedo? Did you? Why not a hashtag in front? What? Why not a hashtag in front? What do you mean? Did you have an answer for that question, hardcore hypocrite? Would you rather watch a stronger? Well, I have hashtag Ruin Life Crew. I mean, I don't own it, but I mean that's what I put most things under. So yeah, would you rather watch? Would you rather spend your time with like watching a live streamer, a stronger entertainer of a live streamer with no chat, or a weaker entertainer with chat? The strong entertainer. Okay. I feel as though yeah, I feel as though like the majority of YouTube viewers do not use chat. Copyright? Copyright what? RLC? Well, I haven't registered the business name yet, but I don't really care about actually the business name yet. Like everything I've done so far is disposable. Okay, everybody needs to know this. All right, everything that I've done up until this point with MC Frosty is disposable. It's like like or subject to change, So like when it comes to like trademarks and like all this stuff that like commits me to something for a long fucking time, like I don't know, I'll just run with something. Like I don't know. The actual intellectual property is the songs and stuff, isn't the content. Labels and names, and me as a person is the act. I just come out with different characters. A legacy, not part of the goal. What I've already created in terms of music is already a good enough representation of who I am artistically, and which is a representation of kind of who I am as a person in a way. I'm happy with that. A legacy? I'm not trying to build a legacy. I'm not even trying to get famous. Like, under my MC Frosty name. I'd rather help someone else build their legacy and take a cut. Someone who cares about that shit. Who really cares about that shit would probably be the best person to work with. Someone who seriously wants to like leave a mark in this world or something like that. I could help them produce music with them being the star. What? A legacy? For my daughter? What? What do you mean? Would you sell it to be rich? Okay, so I really have a goal. Okay, so my goal is $250,000 for my daughter when she's an adult. Okay, just to give her some financial freedom. I felt like if I had a large sum of money that I was free to do with whatever I wanted to at the age of 19 or 20 or whatever, I think my life would have been a lot different, and it would have led to it could have, I could have cracked it out, I suppose, or whatever, but I think that would have been the determining factor, and that's what I plan to do for her. And so I'm open to offers that handle that in one shot. Absolutely. I would do a lot of things for that exact amount of money. Now, there's another factor where I may have already earned that money, because not earned it, but I have a buddy who earned a lot of money, and he's supposed to hook me up with a nice chunk because we made a deal a long time ago and he actually like fulfilled it. So I'm kind of just waiting on that. That will probably happen. I don't want that to happen, because then that kills my motivation to do a whole bunch of shit, to tell you the fucking truth. That kills my motivation. So I'm just going to continue on my way. But if there's a deal, if there's an offer for me, like to sell out for and $250K isn't even that much. So I don't know. It depends. I wouldn't do a long-term committal. But if like, if someone offered me a contract for $250,000 and it was less than 6 years, I would really think about it. I would probably do a whole bunch of things, man. But what you're saying is like Bieber didn't Bieber write all like his music? Like yeah, this is like it's unrealistic. It's unrealistic. I'm not that kind of to sell out. You got to be marketable, dude. Like, I would never go against my own values, though.